everybody. I changed the levels of the microphone. I forgot. Good morning, everybody. How is it going? Welcome to the Back to Work Cup Weekly Cup. For some reason, and I just remembered this like a minute before we started the stream when I did my mic test, my microphone's just been really quiet lately. I don't know why. So, hopefully it's loud enough right now. It seems to be okay. It's hitting the negative 5 dB range, which is good. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll adjust it throughout the stream. It's almost maxed out. It's almost maxed on my audio interface, which is weird. Maybe I gotta set up my my booster thingy again. But anyway, that's a me thing. It's just what's going on in my mind. I like telling you guys what's going on in my head, you know? I just want to talk to you guys. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Welcome to the cup. I'm about to make the bracket go live. Let me do some adminning real quick. I got a couple last minute signups. So let me sort this out. 1 minute, guys. Some last minute signups. Hello. What up? Decent number of people signed up today. Glad to see it. Definitely happy to see it. Okay, there he is. There's the legend himself. The one last sign up we gotta put in. What is his MMR? 2071. Which puts him right below the legendary Mr. Winner. Yes. Is everyone checked in? Everyone checked in. New and exotic bracket system. I'll have to see as soon as I hit live to see. Let's find out. Is there a new system? No, I think it's the same system for now. I think it is getting changed, but I believe next month is getting changed. Well, let me process late check-in results. Let me start the tournament. And let me tell everybody, bracket is live. Go. Oh, did Techo just get seed 29? Did he sign up as soon as I hit go live bracket? Well, that'll happen. When did you sign up, Techo? You literally, I did last second. You screwed yourself, man. Well, sorry. That's how it goes. I did Armen, who just signed up last second. I refreshed to get Armen because I knew he was signing up last minute. And then I put him at the right seating. You weren't there when I did Armen. So, sorry. Your seating got screwed. It'll happen. Anyway, we have lots of people signed up today, so happy, at least in that regard, that we got lots of people. Appreciate you guys all playing. Let's check out the bracket today. There's so many people. So many people. Doesn't even fit on my screen. Hell yeah. Where is Techo anyway? Did he get in there? He didn't get completely screwed, did he? He should be in there. Oh yeah, there he is. Okay. Oh, and he already beat Sonic. Okay, well, this bracket's confusing me already, but I'll show you guys so we can be confused together. Here we go. Here is our bracket. Woo! We have, at the very, very top, we have Prost versus Jonathan. Winner goes up against Chaemiko. We have the legendary Mr. Winner versus Westy. We got Armen versus 3-Way K. We got Sonic versus Techo. Sorry, dude. We got Nico Balak versus Dennis. We got Death Note versus... We got Dia versus another name that Wandao. Let's call him Wandao. We got a Fresh Salad versus Jiddu. Winner up against Hawk. We got Aspect versus Alexi Radko. We got Mr. Shush versus Godrian. We got Verbrecker versus Usage. Winner up against Dise. Also Hawk up here if I didn't mention that. Soima versus Power. And we got PSK versus Hambam. Hell yeah. Oh, luckily Armen actually got 3-Way K because Armen's going to be about another 5 minutes before he's here. Wait, did you actually get the def win from Sonic, Techo? Or did you try and do this the other way around? Yeah, last place on the bracket is kind of rough. Not going to lie. Wait, is there a way I can change it? I don't think I can change it now, can I? One sec. Can I change it? Wait, I might be able to change it. Hold up, hold up. No, I can't edit it, can I? There's no editing. There's no changing. If only. If only. Sorry, dude. It's hard. It's hard with last-minute signups. Sometimes you get missed. Sonic no play. I see 1 out of 10. I think Sonic will play. Anyway, we'll figure it out. Let 3-Way K know. Armen is going to be 5 more minutes. Minutes, by the way. All right, what should we go with for our first match? BSK versus Hambam could be fun. Mr. Winner versus Westy. Prost versus Jonathan. We got Shush versus Godrian. What's Godrian's MMR? Let's check it out. Yeah. You guys see any matches that stuck out to you? You wanted to watch? Techo versus Sonic actually would have been the best match. But I don't blame Techo for not wanting to play it. Oh, poor feller. Maybe BSK versus Hambam. Maybe that's what we go with. Yeah, screw it. Let's do it. PSK versus Hambam. Okay, let me get the game name for these guys. I think I already got it, actually. Nope. Seems like everything else going smoothly, other than the one unfortunate misseed there. Everything else seems to be good. So this will be what? Orc versus Undead? Hello, Kafer. How you doing? How you doing? What's up, Bellotto? How you doing? Next week I'll participate again and crush my enemies. Hell yeah. No, Sonic is here, Tekko. He is here. If he wasn't, I'd give you the win. Don't worry. Don't worry, I got you. But he did message me. He just kind of giga chatted you, I guess. But did they already start, maybe? Possibly. Ah, they did. They started quick. Okay. BSK versus Ham Bam. Let's jump in. Ham Bam playing random? Yeah, it looks like he actually is playing random. Okay, let's check it out. Once our overlay starts working, we'll have our first game here. There it is. Beautiful. Again, let me know what our volume levels are like, because my microphone likely will be quiet, unfortunately, which I can I'll adjust throughout the day, but just let me know. Let me know. It seems like it's going to be quiet. Which sucks. I don't know. XLR cables, I should know this because it's kind of like my actual job. XLR cables, they get quieter if they get worn down. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I've never heard of that in my life. But this is a very old XLR cable. It's possible. It's possible. Bottom left, we have Ham Bam randoming Night Elf. I believe he's actually an Orc player. You sound wonderful. Well, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that. Playing a Tavern Hero in the upper right, BSK. Definitely the favorite between these two in the upper right as Undead.
A town is under siege.
Going for the Death Knight. Bottom left, what could the Tavern Hero be? We do have the Jewel Ghoul, but not quite because it didn't get a cancel on the Ancient of War. It's more so pressuring here. Forcing a little bit of that juicy early moon juice. Of course, it's not nighttime yet, so what you see is what you get. And it's only 100 in these spawning moon wells, so... Already draining 40 with this ghoul, of course, isn't even close to equal the amount of lumber that was drained by pulling this ghoul this early, but maybe we're going to see some sort of an early attack from BSK. Ancient Wonders coming up. We do not have that hero yet, but the Wisp is available. And it is Panda first. Alright. Alright. I'm into it. Always like me as some Panda first. BSK goes forward with inventory full of items from his shop. The one that stands out the most, of course, the Sacrificial Skull. Could point towards some sort of tier 2 all-in. Cannibalize also on the way, which is just a cool thing to research. First aggressive coil used. Shop attempted to be cancelled. Oh, the ghoul that was aggro is healing up from a critter. Now that is creative. Saves him a coil, and it's only 50 gold. And it's a really quick research. Was it 15 seconds? 12 seconds these days? And look at it. Look how much is healing. It's just tanking everything right now. Okay, it is going to die. But still, you know.
A town is under siege.
We got to see something beautiful there. Okay, we are having a tech from BSK. Strange opener, but more ghouls coming across. I don't think these ghouls are going to do much. The Panda against small numbers of units. Pretty fantastic. Oh, can he get back to dust, perhaps, that archer? Is Ham Bam going to be ready to move it back? Okay, using the defensive coil there. There's the dust. Okay, he's going to get one archer. The other archer moves out of the way. Last coil used, or actually second to last. This archer being chased around. This one heals up to the Moonwells. Wisps detonate both skeletons. Nicely done. So was that one archer for one ghoul going down. We have a heal from that ritual dagger. And at the end of the day, BSK ends up with With quite a big tech advantage, Hambam seemed to be a little bit afraid of this pressure. Oh, it's second ghoul gonna go down. Okay. Yeah, Hambam was a little bit afraid there. He maybe overreacted slightly, but now he's teching. And Huntresses aren't that bad against ghouls. And if they get heavy armor, not that bad against fiends either. The pressure continues. We have another archer going down. A little block. Oh, the Moonwell's literally the same frame as the coil hits. Nice save. And with that, the block coming in. There is a Breath of Fire, and this new improved Breath of Fire is pretty good at nuking heroes. Wait a second, the block's continuing. One more Panda hit, and I think the Breath will do it. Well, I think he should have just burned the Breath, just to see, because maybe the Huntresses could have caught up, but anyway. Death Knight barely squeaks away. Almost another block there. Hambam. Not screwing around. Naga second now. BSK seems to not want to allow this Panda to creep up. And tier 2. Only gets him the Naga so far. No Slaughterhouse, no tier 3 tech just yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Just gonna check my Discord messages real quick. Seems like we're all right. What's up, Rugby? How you doing? Staff teleportation. A lot of items being purchased. Boots and staff were purchased from the shop. Let's do some math. Rod and Sacrificial Skull, 200. Ritual Dagger is 150, right? That's 400. Dust is 475. Boots are 250. 725. And staff, 875 gold on items so far from BSK. Is that right? Oh, the 4-point Huntress surround. He's going to secure that kill, perhaps at the cost of a Huntress. Boots were transferred. Nice attempt there to pass the Boots to run away. Nothing feels better than a little 4-point Huntress surround. I still remember, for some reason, it wasn't even that impressive. I just remember landing a 4-point surround with Huntresses on Turtle Rock in 2v2 in like 2012. It was on a Demon Hunter with Boots of Speed, I'm pretty sure. But I still remember the feeling of landing that Huntress surround. I don't know why. It's something about 4 Huntresses just locking in a surround instantly. Nothing beats it. Even though they're really fast, just nothing beats the feeling. I still remember that 2v2 game, man. Alchemist second. What's up, Later World? How you doing? Double Ancient of Wind coming up. Oh, that's the wrong base. And an AP. I wonder what he's cooking with here, Hambam. Perhaps a Tree of Life? Fairy Dragons? One question, the dopamine hit. True. Nice cool micro to the back. Keeping those alive. Greater mana was found from the Tuskar. But you cannot coil the Naga. PSK on the defensive here for a second. Nerubian Tower almost finished upgrading. Nice coil saves the Ghoul. Potion saves the Naga. So far not losing anything. Be careful with the Death Knight. Alchemist now taking a lot of damage. Coil used, I think, accidentally on a skeleton there. I might have misseen that, though. And now it seems like BSK is going to survive this without losing anything. Might even get a Huntress kill. Statue out now as well. Hunt levels up the Death Knight, which I don't think saves him, but it looked cool. Second Huntress microed away. So only one Hunt loss. It's crazy to say. In this whole exchange, only one Huntress was lost. And some items were forced. What's up, Shaker? Tier 3 is now done. And Talons are coming out. And Tier 3 as well. Cool.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moonwells are dry. That's really the downside of playing Talons. Talons, you know, there's a world in which they might be meta against Undead if you just didn't struggle so much to heal. Like, you get Coil Nova'd once, and then how do you heal up your heroes? That's why you kind of need bears, even though sometimes they don't feel that strong. They just get killed by destroyers, whatever. You kind of just need the rejuve as a Night Elf player. You need that healing, you need that sustain in the game. You know, Talons might be the better fighting army. Good against ghouls, good against statues. Crowform, great against destroyers and all air units. But your heroes just can't heal up, man. Fairy Fire and Acid Bomb, by the way. Alchemist gets surrounded a little bit. Staff is on the wrong hero. So the Alchemist will just barely die. So far, nice micro from BSK, keeping everything alive. DK's by the statue now. And small numbers aren't really ideal for the Talons. They're great for the Huntresses, but not great for the Talons. And they're all going to get picked off. Here's the Lich now with the Orb. Oh, Crowform saves that Talon. By the way, ads in 20 seconds. I'm choosing not to skip them now so I can skip them later in the tournament. You only get a few skips per stream. So there's ads. And I can't stop them. Or I'm choosing to not stop them. Okay, good luck to everybody out there. It is Subtember, though. Good luck. Heal scroll. Purchase there. Hambam continues to pressure. And the Panda's about to be level 3. Doesn't want to get this Overseer. This big boy with the item. More Talon goes down. Alchemist is back out, but he was at the shop. Coil Nova. Panda goes down. Maybe he should have given up this Overseer. If he could have crept the Panda to level 3 and gotten Master Training finished on those Talons, maybe that would have been a better choice than continue to pressure. Tavern Revive. And now it's level 3 on the Naga somehow before the DK levels up. Staff out. Oh, man. That Acid Bomb Fairy Fire combination. Shaker! Thank you for the 13 months, my dude. Appreciate that. Very, very kind. Yay, Carson, love your mustache. Thank you, Shaker. Good to see you. Good to see you. Item at the end of the day is Bone Chimes. Not the most useful. Oh, Potion of Vulnerability. And the Alchemist will be staffed out. Double staff early for Hambam. Coil aggressively. And GG is called. Too many Talons were lost. Master Training was finally done, but just too many Talons were lost. That was a fun game. A little random out of Hambam there. Oh, I should tell everybody. At everybody. Hold up. Sorry. Admin duties call. Let me update the score. That was Northern Isles. BSK 1. Let's go to my camera. Let me check out the bracket. So Dice for Brecker, so I'm at BSK. Alrighty. Our boy Armen VB is signed up. Really want to see him when possible. What's up, Brain Blades? Good to see you. 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 What do we want to do now? We could watch. I mean, Soima vs BSK is pretty fun. Not gonna lie. Please don't watch my game. Has it been a while, Armen? We need Orc players. Okay, where's Mr. Shush? He's playing versus Godrian. Then he plays against Aspect. Okay, 100%. if Shush beats Godrian, we're watching Shush versus Aspect. So don't worry, Armen, you're off the hook. We're going with this game if that does come to fruition. I'm gonna lose the legendary Mr. Winter. It indeed has been a while. Hey man, try the Shadowhunter second tier 3 style. You know that? You know that strat? I think that'd be good against Mr. Winter. You go Shadowhunter second, and then you go tier 3, and you go Taurens, and then Mr. Winter's gonna go 1-base Griffins, and you go Blademaster third. Wait, maybe somebody in the Orc Discord can send you a replay, because I do not have the ability to find one right now. At everyone, does anyone have a good pro example replay of the FS Shadowhunter Blade tier 3 strat versus human for at Armen? There we go. It's really new when anything else than the AMMK rifle 50 food push. I think you go like straight tier 3 for Torrens. It's kind of like playing against Pally Rifle. So like your timing kind of works out. You know what I mean? Yeah, the idea of the Shadowhunter is that you can deal with any tier 2 pressure while use fast tech to tier 3. And then you go Blademaster third with Orb because what's the best anti-air hero in the game against Griffins? Well, it used to be Alchemist because you play Bats, but nowadays you don't play Bats as much, so you go Blademaster third Mirror Image with an Orb. Watch games of Linguagua. Okay, there we go. Now we're cooking. Now, Armen, or you could just play something you're super comfortable with, and I believe in you. And that's probably the best way, is to play something you're comfortable with. But I recommend you stop Headhunter, or I think you go 7 Headhunter. I've never played it. I just know the strat, and I know it's good. I think you go 7 Headhunter, and then double Tauren Totem, 1 Walker. Anyway, sorry guys, that was an aside. That was an Orc player discussion. Here's our bracket. We're just looking for a match to cast right now. I mean, I don't want to go against Armen's wishes. Armen, give us your blessing. Give us your blessing, okay? We know you're not well practiced right now. And I won't even join the game itself. I'll maybe go Flow TV, so you won't even know. Okay, I'm not even going to join the game. Maybe we're going to watch Aspect versus Shush, if this happens, okay? So I might not even be watching. There's a chance. Okay, so you don't even know for sure. Short episode of Theorycraft brought to you by the Banks was true. So everybody, now that Armen's not listening, we're going to watch either this match or this match. Okay. I'll let you guys vote on it. Right, so replays crash. Okay, we got to help out Armen again. What you need to do, Armen, is put the replay into your actual replay folder and open it in the game. So actually launch Warcraft 3, not through War 3 Champions, close War 3 Champions. Open Battle.net, open Warcraft 3, put the replay in your replay folder, and open it through the game. Yep, that's what you got to do, man. Yep. Believe me, I've been doing replay casts on my stream for like a month and a half. For the first month, I was just opening it over and over again until it didn't work. Until it worked. Okay. Which? Armen versus Mr. Winter. I'll do this for Armen, okay? I'll let you guys vote on what you want. Okay? 3 minutes. There's a poll in the chat between either Aspect and Shush, which is a sick Night Elf versus Orc. And Shush, about 2100 MMR, Aspect 24, but Shush has done some cool cheeses against Night Elf. He beat Laliad a few weeks ago, so he's got a very fun Orc versus Elf that can sometimes have big upsets. That's our first match. Or Armen VB versus Mr. Winter. which Armen does not want us to cast because he's very much out of practice, and I'm sure he doesn't want us because he doesn't want us to see when he's out of practice. So those are two options. I give the poll vote to you guys out of respect for Mr. Armen VB because I don't want to 100% do that. Okay, it's in your hands. It's in your hands, everybody. It's in your hands. They're both great matches. They're both great matches. And they'll both be best of threes. Cast at the same time. My God, man. Let me see if I can find a quick little replay for Armen. Maybe it's too late, though. Maybe it's too late. Lin versus human. Orc versus human. Wait. Here. Sorry for the light mode. What is this map pool? I don't even remember what the map pool is. He probably did it on TM. Heroes. There it is. Armen, I got one for you. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Now, I'm not saying this is a perfect example of the replay of the strategy, but there is the strategy. Autumn Leaves, Boulder Vale, Northern Isles, Terranistan, Warhail. Boulder Vale and Warhail you might not be familiar with. You may not be. Okay, the poll is closing in a second, everybody. Maybe we'll watch both. Maybe we'll watch both these series. You know, I'm a fan of Orc games. Maybe you guys aren't, but you know what? You know what I've been doing a lot recently, you guys? I've been playing a lot of Undead recently. You guys want to see my War 3 Champions profile? Look at this. It's so fun to learn a race. Look at this. I'm an Undead player. Look, I'm an Undead gamer, everybody. Look at this. You see this? Hell yeah, dude. Look at me. 9 and 6. What is this? Am I in Diamond? I think I'm in Diamond. Yeah, Diamond 5, dude. Look at me go. We're learning Undead. We're learning Undead and we're having such a damn good time. We're expanding every single game. Every single game. It's been so fun. And I think I'm going to play some more ladder today. When's next stream? Probably tonight, honestly. Probably tonight and tomorrow as well. And then, I haven't actually told anyone this, but and then I gotta go to Europe for about 5 days, so I won't be streaming this week. Help Starbuck? What's wrong with Starbuck? I think Starbuck's got it all sorted. Okay. Want to join our Discord? You guys got an Undead Discord? Yeah, I do want to join. But I will say, I am an Orc player. I'm a little bit of a spy. Okay? I'm a little bit of a spy. I'm also in the Orc Discord. In fact, I started the Orc Discord with Sushi Core. Okay? So I'm a little bit of a spy. You don't have to invite me, okay? Because at the end of the day, I'm gonna take all you guys' secrets. And I'm gonna share them with all the Orc players. You know what I'm saying? I shouldn't be trusted. Alright, we're just waiting for a game to start, and then we're going to cast either Shush or Armen. Shush versus Aspect has started. Armen did win the poll. Open source everything. Yo, Chris Moneymaker, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 7 months. How you doing? How do you know it's the real Undead Discord? Is Xlord in there? That's how I know. Is Checky in there? That's how I know. We do not have Grubby in our Discord, I will say. We do not. We do not have Grubby. But maybe one day we'll get Grubby. Checky, yes? Hell yeah. That's my boy right there. Ito, no time need to make money? Ito should be in there, man. Ito's got enough time to talk in my stream and help me out. Alright, we should have a game pretty soon here, everybody. we got an invite, everybody. Join Undead Discord. Hello, everybody. I am new Undead player. Smile. There we go. We are in the Undead Discord. And it feels so damn good. Alright, still waiting on a game. Now, we could watch game one. I think we're going to watch game one of Shush versus Aspect, and then we'll jump over to Armen versus Mr. Winner. It's a best of 3 in round 2, which I've done my best to tell everybody. But I'll tell you now, round 2 is a best of 3, everybody. We started doing that recently because more games is better. Okay, let's go Shush versus Aspect. And let's jump in on Flow TV in 20 seconds. Can we get Gamba? Yeah, I'll do Gamba for a single game. Just for this one game, because I don't know if we're going to finish this whole series. Who will win? What's the map here? Northern Isles. Der Shush or Aspect? 2 minutes. Alright, let's load in, and then we'll jump over to the other series that we've been talking about, Armen vs. Mr. Winner. Just having a little bit of fun today, you know? Just having a little bit of fun. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm going to run 2 minutes of ads right now, because if not, we're getting ads in 4 minutes, okay? 2 minutes of ads. You're not going to miss anything in the game, I promise, okay? Here we go. 2 minutes. Good luck, everybody. Alright, and here is finally our next game. Sorry, that took a little while, but such is life. Such is life. Here we go. Aspect in the bottom left. Mr. Shush in the upper right. That's the orc player. What's up, Surf? Shush, will it be Shadowhunter first? It will be. This patented Shadowhunter Tower Rush. Let's see how it plays out. We do have Keeper first for Aspect, probably aware of Shush's cheesy style. Gonna play the more defensive hero, better at defending all-ins. We're probably also going to see a Serpent War creep right around here, where you're able to creep this camp and this camp at the same time, and actually this camp at the same time. So we'll see if he's able to pull that one off.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shadowhunter's out. Are we going to start with the Serpent Wards? There it is. Also Ancient War creeping over here. Immediately going across the map is Aspect. We'll keep an eye if there's any denies. I think Shush should be able to get both these camps before the Keeper gets over here. Oh yeah, and the Keeper's also going to creep this. Okay. Cool little, almost like a concealed hill creep route where you take your item and then immediately creep the turtles. Kind of what he's doing here. Look at the Serpent Wards. Very good creep route. Also, you know, not just with Shadowhunter first, but with Shadowhunter second, if you have both these camps available. And say you want to go Serpent Wards first against Night Elf. Pretty much you're only going to do it against Elf. We've seen it in Orkmir as well, but kind of hard to do in Orkmir. But yeah, just a good creep route, even with your second hero, Shadowhunter. Oh, he needs to get the consumable. Could be a greater heal. And it's a Scroll the Beast. Levels up. Gets his item stolen, unfortunately, but can he save the Grunt? Should be able to with a heal wave, potentially. That's him out of mana. Archer comes in. Another Entangle used. If he gets the deny on the Grunt, this is going to be an okay trade for Shush. No deny there. But all the mana, all the health used on the Keeper. Of course it's worth it for Aspect. Undeniably worth it to get a Grunt and steal the item. But still lost a lot of Moonwells for that. Pretty much all of them will be soaked up. Hunter's Hall, fourth well. Let's check the Moon Juice situation here. He's able to heal up enough, but he is at pretty much 0 across the board. He's going to go for level 3 at the Tuskar. Shush also getting close to level 3. He did get all the experience from the whole creep camp. By the way, this is going to be some sort of reinforced tower rush. The classic is to go like 4 grunts, get brute strength, get spiked barricades once the war mill finishes, and pick up a tinker second, and then do like a pocket factory serpent ward tower rush. You go spikes and then reinforced defenses, because reinforced doesn't help you with constructing towers. Spiked barricades does. But yeah, a lot of archers and Scroll the Beast. It's gonna be 6 archers with a Scroll the Beast and level 3 keeper. Level 3 Shadowhunter. Crystal Ball on the ground.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oopsie doopsie. Could actually be pretty useful. This is a high archer count. I would guess Naga second. I thought Naga second for Aspect, but it's in fact Naga second for Shush. And here comes the push. 4 grunts. And I imagine peons will be pulled as well. There's 3 peons coming across, and this is go time for Aspect. He's got 7 archers. Moonjuice is low, but Scroll the Beast and a shot comes up early to get as many treants as he possibly can. Shush needs to be careful not to overextend his grunts. They will then get entangled and killed. If they're ever pretty much get to this position, they're just dead. Firelord second. Just to have more stuff for Aspect. Makes a lot of sense. Entangle used on the Grunt. A lot of Serpent Wards and towers coming up. More treants, still tons of mana. Not using the Scroll the Beast, he should pop it. Pressure on the Firelord. Lava Spawn goes down to the Serpent Wards. Firelord is just a tank more than anything. He wants to use the second Lava Spawn before dying. That's why he's more or less wasting Moon Juice on him right now. Lava Spawn cooldown still 5 seconds. Wants to keep that alive. Towers are going to be up. And then a Demolisher can come in. Shadowhunter's got to be careful. Oh, he's trapped. He's trapped by his own wards. He's got Heal Wave, but he's going to lose the Shadowhunter. I think he was actually winning this if the Shadowhunter lives. I think he was winning it. Because the towers are up. And all the archers, more or less, were about to be dead. But now without that Shadowhunter, he had so much mana on the Shadow as well. He had tons of mana. Now he can't hold the towers. And Aspect is going to break this. He is going to win right here. Unfortunate. Overextended the Shadowhunter, and the push is held. Did he sell the Scroll of the Beast, or did he use it? I didn't even notice if he used it or not. And there's double lures coming up.
player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, he's got enough lumber to go tier 3 as well. We go tier 3 for Shush. A Torn Totem now. The Keeper is so high level. And we already got a Fire Lord. You used it? Okay, yeah. Good usage. Just trying to buy a little bit of time for the tier 3 tech. Shush knows that if he can get some Taurens out, it's going to be pretty strong against this Archer count, but it's going to need walkers as well, and that's going to be 1-0 for Aspect.
Player's forces are under attack.
And you see how strong that could be, especially against a Demon Hunter. Like, imagine if he didn't go Keeper. And you went for the standard Demon Hunter. Sorry, just checking out my new Undead Discord friends. Mr. Winner and Armen. Okay, now we'll jump over to Mr. Winner and Armen. We'll just do one game back and forth, okay? How about that? Even though this is a best of 3, and they are in game 2, we'll update the score. We'll watch game 1 of Armen versus Mr. Winner. And then maybe we'll jump back to Shush and Aspect. Sound good? I hope so. Where are you? Armen, Mr. Winner on Autumn Leaves. That those mistakes were could have won. Yeah, if it goes perfectly for you, that push is very, very difficult to defend. Like if it goes perfect for you as the orc player, like you don't lose the grunt, your creeping goes clean. They go Demon Hunter, which is standard, of course. So you can see how on ladder you would win a lot of games with that strat. So if you're struggling against Night Elf, would recommend a lot of Shush strategies if you're struggling against Elf. Yeah, let's check out Armen now, our other orc friend against the legendary Mr. Winner, who needs no introduction. I'm gonna fast forward it a little bit, and then we'll jump in. We'll see. We recommended a strategy to Armen that he's never played. We sent him one replay. And I hope it goes okay. Here's game number 1. Just fast forward in a couple seconds because we're a little bit behind. And here we go. Farseer is out. Straight to the shop we go for Mr. Winner. Armen is running down. Is he going to be able to find the shop creep? Gamba? Oh yeah, I'll close out the Gamba for that last game, but I forgot to do it for this game. So. Armen is going to find the shop creep. Or he should at least. He goes towards the main. Mr. Winner with the circlet purchase as well, gets a ring. Great start for him. Can normally get about 2 peasant kills if you find them creeping the shop quickly. But if you find them after they've already done it, it can be a little bit difficult. There's even been situations I've seen town portals force just to keep the militia alive at the shop, but seems like Armen's going to get maybe 1 or 2 at best. One's even denied. Nicely done from Mr. Winner. Tower's already up. It's going to be a very delayed tech for the human. Second peasant going down. That one wasn't denied, so 25 experience to the Farseer. And in this sort of a game, Mr. Winner is definitely going to want to get level 3 as early as he can. Just because his tech is already so delayed, he wants to get level 2 water elementals to really have some way of evening up the tech disparity. And because of this, Armen's going to want to be as aggressive as he can. Tier 2 is on the way for both. But we see the advantage if you look down here and look over here that the Orc has in this situation. Both last hits do go to Mr. Winner. Armen gets the Water Elemental. That's 42 plus 25. That's 67 experience on the Farseer now. One Wolf, that's 20 to the Archmage. Another 42. Let's continue our math. That's 84 plus 25. Is 107 experience on the Farseer. We see he's slightly past the halfway point. It's like Sesame Street over here on Autumn Leaves, everybody. Armen goes for the item. One Footman could easily be killed. Boop. Does get it. Nicely done. We're not doing any more math. That's it, okay? Mr. Winner with the Blacksmith. As expected. 5 headhunters are now here. This pressure... If Farseer drops any lower, this pressure is probably going to be over. I'm surprised he popped that Water Elemental to really do nothing with it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 2 for the Farseer. This has been a great start for Armen. Didn't seem like it was going to go great for him right away with missing the shop creep and that first deny on the Peasant, but now, pretty good. Straight tier 3 for Armen. He is doing the strat. My man, he trusts. He trusts. And there's the Shadowhunter coming out. Mr. Winner's got to heal up. Now he is. The base is so open. Normally you only have one slot, but in this case, he's got like a whole path to walk through. And Armen says, I can no longer do much. Tier 2's done. Mount King out in 55 seconds. Is Armen going to go for the center camp? That would be the quote-unquote standard play here. Mr. Winner should be aware of it, though. Armen going to go for the risky play. It's not, you know, just because it's risky doesn't mean it's not the correct play in this situation. But you can be punished. Mr. Winner's going to let him take it. Mr. Winner wants level 3 so badly, but this is going to be Farseer 3 and a fantastic item. Wand of the Wind. Okay, he's not creeping the whole camp. Armen with double Tauren Totem. I don't know if Lyn likes to go reinforced defenses early, but you tend to not be able to afford it lumber-wise for Mr. Winner. When the Malkin comes out, he'll power creep as much as he can, I would imagine. What's up, Buckcrumbs? How you doing, my dude? Wand of the Wind is going to potentially give him some playability with the Hex here. Is he going to go for the Hex on the Rifleman? No, just playing more defensive here in his micro is Armen. Mr. Winner, yeah, he's running away. He's just backing up, waiting for that Mountain King. Farseer level 3. That's Wolves level 2 with Hex. Oh, man. Those Wolves should be able to catch up to that Rifleman. Mountain King is here. One header are going to go down. Second Hex now. Speed scrolling away to save the Headhunter. Mr. Winner's going to get some return kills with another Bolt. Second Rifleman going down. Level 2 Shadowhunter. There's another Hex. Third Rifleman going down. There is a push timing versus double totem, but it's a very tight window. Interesting. Hey, I've never played it, Dondo. I just sort of was like, Armen, I think this strat is good against Mr. Winner. And now he's doing it with one replay of experience. But it seems to be working. The Hex timing. Mr. Winner played right into it. Ooh, did get the slow on the Headhunter. First Tauren's out. Mr. Winner's not yet going tier 3. But if he does go tier 3, Blade Master third with the orb, baby. Because, of course, Griffins are the... I don't want to say the only counter to Taurens, but they're pretty close to the only counter these days to Taurens. Because it used to be mass casters, but casters ain't as good anymore against Taurens.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mr. Winter needs to creep up the MK to 3. He's got to play passive a little bit, those rifleman kills. Slowed him down a lot. Oh, another rifleman caught. That's number 4. And yes, 3 Headers did go down previously, but you're replacing those with Taurens. And you're not really upgrading Berserker, I don't think. Militia come in. That can turn the tides for Mr. Winter. Heal scroll used from Mr. Winter. 1 Tauren might be going down. There's no Stormbolt to secure the kill, unfortunately. Sork is out of mana. Pulverize. Putting in work here. Mini Pulverize, that is. He does not yet have the upgrade. Mr. Winter continues to build Priests and Riflemen. Heal Wave going to save that Tauren with the Speed Scroll as well. Militia not dealt with in the backline. Oh, nice micro save in the Headhunter as well. Walker, a little bit surrounded. Using the last of the Speed Scroll to get him away. Armen's saving everything here. Oh, the creep's getting involved now. Getting rid of the Spirit Link. I think Armen should... Is he fighting until he TP's out, I wonder? Because he doesn't want to start losing Taurens here. Armen's lost nothing. He's going to lose 1 Headhunter now. He might lose a Tauren to a Stormbolt. I think he TP'd, potentially. Spirit Walker comes in. Is there a Depth done for the Priests? It's on the way. Or no, sorry, is that finished? No, it's on the way. Mr. Winter, the sustain of the human army. Helping him trade here. Again, he hasn't gotten a lot of kills, but if he continues fighting... Armen's very low on a lot of things. Waiting for that Master Training. Okay, Master Training is now done. He can start reviving the Taurens instead of healing them. Or no, it's not done, huh? Oh, it's about to be. About to be. Mr. Winter, there's the tier 3 tech. And the lumber mill for the Griffin Aviary. Farseer. Man, Armen's fighting again. Walker. Heal wave. Does go down. Gonna have to be revived. Not the most efficient revive. He doesn't have mana to revive it, in fact. Mr. Winter fighting back here in game number 1. Mountain King doesn't have the mana that he needs, but if he levels up, he'll have another Stormbolt and then can potentially kill the second Walker before the revive comes through. Armen is definitely fighting too much. Mr. Winter used that last Stormbolt to kill the Headhunter, it looks like. Blade Master's coming out. Shadowhunter level 3. Ooh, enough mana for 1 Dispel there. Which almost gets rid of the Wolves. Priest does go down. Armen needs to get the hell out of here. Nice block with the Priest. Archmage almost level 4. So many low units. Losing that Walker hurt a lot at the start of the fight. Because if not, he would have a revive, and then this Walker would eventually have a revive as well. Instead, he has to use salves. Is Mr. Winter going to push? If Mr. Winter pushes, even though he's on his way to tier 3, and maybe he wants to wait for that, I think if Mr. Winter pushes, it could end the game. Armen goes forward again. The madman. Blade Master's 3rd with Orb now. Chain Lightning actually gets that last hit there, I believe. No, it did go to Mr. Winter. Walker again killed. Oh, pulverize on everything. Another Tauren about to die. Archmage being focused. Is there a Hex? There is a Hex. Is there enough damage? There's a Chain Lightning in a second. He does get it off. He had the perfect amount of mana for that Chain Lightning right there. Nearly. Speed Scroll now. Purge from the Orb. Griffin Aviary is on its way. That was still a good fight for Mr. Winner until the Archmage lost. He just needed to TP out. Oh, the Purge is on the blade. Very close game. Both taking tons and tons of damage. At level 2 on the blade, it indeed was with a greater heal. Second Griffin Aviary is on the way. First Griffin is out. And we're just creeping up, everybody. Just creeping up. Now we can get closer to level 4. Winner can't really afford a paladin, and I don't think he should get one. Should probably just focus on griffins more than anything. Paladin third is nice, but sometimes it puts you above 50 too quickly, and sometimes you can't really creep it up. But maybe we'll see what he decides to do. Yeah, I'm gonna snooze the ads. There we go. We snoozed them. We used one snooze. That's the only snooze we're going to use, okay? 5 minutes, there will be ads. Level 4 Mountain King. Archmage is back on level 4 as well. Huge kill. I honestly think that Archmage kill kept Armen in the game. He's going to need to start building... Okay, he does have Berserker. He's going to need to start building more Headhunters soon. First Griffin. Not purged on the first hit. Second Griffin is on its way with a Paladin as well. That Stormbolt is big. Doing a lot of damage. Horns on the Rifleman. Staff out on the only Griffin. Another Griffin comes in. Spirit Link. Walker being focused. Heal Wave. Don't want to lose again the Walker with tons of mana. These are the Walkers that can revive. Mr. Winter TP's out. Rifleman dies. Another Rifleman. Chain Lightning kills the Griffin and the Priest. That couldn't have gone worse for the legendary Mr. Winner there. Where's the Firelord? Oh, true. Do you go Firelord third as the human here? You might not be wrong. The nice thing about going Blade third as well is you just stack him up with items instantly. Look at this. And you can creep him so easily. It's nice to just have a Blade out and just immediately put 5 items on him. No better feeling in the goddamn world. And a decent number of Griffins out. There's about to be 4 Griffins, which Armen may not have the Berserker count to deal with. And of course, we all know, when the Griffin count gets up too high, nothing in the game deals with it. Nothing. Militia called. Speed Scroll used. 1 Griffin. Staffed and Holy Light kept him alive for quite a while. Walker killed by the Militia on the Arcane Tower. And I don't think that one can be revived. Torn's on just the heroes right now. 1 Griffin gonna fall. Torn gonna be mic'd away. All the Militia being cleaned up. But again, the Walkers are all dead. 1 Tauren died, and I don't think that one's coming back. This Walker, same deal. Another Griffin falls. Chain Lightning doing a lot of damage. We're down to just scraps, pretty much, for both players. But the Tri-Hero, pretty strong for Armen. By the way, he didn't go Mirror Image. He went for Windwalk. I doubt he's ever played Blade third. This is probably the first game of Armen ever playing Blade third. Is this all the Militia? It was pretty much the gold peasants, too. He's only got 2 on gold. Is there a Hex? There is a Hex. But Staff should be off cooldown in a sec. It is off cooldown, okay. So what will he choose to Hex? Holy Light. Mr. Winter trying to run away with it. Staffs out the Paladin. Armen could have split his army up and put it over there, but Stormbolt, maybe. And allow him to continue running. There we go. Great Hall coming up. A slow one because he hasn't gone back to Tiny, of course, just yet. Mr. Winter. The last of his gold being mined. Rebuilding the peasants. Wolves level 3. Oh, Farseer. There's no Spirit Link. Wait a second. Heal Wave. Just barely enough mana for the Heal Wave. TP out might be necessary in a second. There's no Stormbolt currently. You do not want to tank a Blade and 4 Taurens with a hero. Let me tell you that for free. That is going to be Paladin going down. Both are now going to be focused on. Again, no Walker here. Making it tough to sustain everything. Might even lose a Tauren. Bolt lands on... Actually, not the low Tauren. There is a Heal Wave. Ideally wants to use it on the Farseer, though. Armen needs to be careful not to lose too much. All's fun until you give up 5 Taurens and get level 5 Mountain King. And then he pushes your expansion as soon as it finishes, and you're out of gold and you die, you know? All is fun until that happens. Paladin gonna go down again. Oh, the Purge. Super unfortunate for Mr. Winter. Do not want to be losing Griffins here. We need to prepare our final army. Another Purge on the next Griffin. That might be it. Mr. Winter needs all hands on deck. Level 5 on the Shadowhunter. And really, this game comes down to that initial 3 Rifleman loss, it feels like. In the center. Stop Mr. Winter from having a tier 2 timing, and then the Archmage loss when he had the TP. Like, those 2 mistakes. Not ideal. Oh, can Armen revive any stuff? We haven't seen a single revive this game, by the way. Like, over here is their corpses? I don't think so. Oh, he's stuck? Oh, no, he isn't. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Winter did his standard stuff here, this game, Sushi. Blade level 4. Using his Windwalk. Unorthodox with this strategy to have Windwalk, but getting some value. Greater Heal going to be popped. Or maybe not. That was a tanky Mountain King. There's a Greater Heal. An expansion. Up and mining. This is going to be 1-0 for Mr. Armen. 100 gold left in that gold mine. Griffin, the last one we will see. Or no, actually, second to last one we'll see. But there's the first revive. Paladin comes back out. This winner's got 5 gold left. Oh, don't get hit by the Arcane Tower and you can save the Blade. Passes a TP, actually. Not quite a Chain Lightning. Does kill the Paladin anyway. Mr. Winter. If he sells, he needs to cancel this peasant. He's only got 60 gold left. I don't think he quite realizes his gold mine's about to run out. He's got to sell his staff to get a hero back. And Armen can just... Armen could pretty much AFK his whole army right here and win. Most likely. He could probably just place your army here, Spirit Link everything, and then you can just leave your computer. And there it is, 1-0 for Armen VB. Do want to check the bracket really quick. Northern Isles is going to be map number 2. Yeah, I think we'll watch game number 2 of this. Yeah, I think we will. I think we'll do that. But I'm going to check out the bracket just to make sure we're not missing anything crazy. Just to make sure we're not missing anything crazy. Dise versus Soima's happening. Chaemiko's waiting for the winner of this match. If Armen beats Mr. Winter, do we watch Armen versus Chaemiko? Oh, man. Okay, yeah. All right, let's go Northern Isles for this series. Their MMR are about the same. They're within 16 MMR of each other, these two, with the slight edge going to Mr. Winner. Usually you go Shadowrunner second, tier 3 with BM third versus Footy defend push and potentially Griffin one base, but versus Rifle Priest is hard to hold a well timed. Yeah, it's weird because Mr. Winner, like, even though he does go for a Rifle Caster, he goes for a super delayed tier 3 or tier 2 tech still, so it's not really like a Rifle Caster play. It's almost like a 3-farm, like, fast level 3 Archmage dual Sanctum play, but with Riflemen. So the timings kind of don't play out well for Mr. Winner. But yeah. Definitely true. Game number 2, here we go. In the bottom left, here's Mr. Winner. The upper right, the legendary Armen VB. Yeah, 5 footy into defend without defend is wild. Like, I don't mind going for Rifle Caster with a lot of footmen. If you get defend and play a quick level 3, you pressure with the level 3, and then you go into Rifle Caster still. I don't mind that because it kind of levels out the timings. But if you're not going to disrupt the orc and slow them down, going for Rifle Caster, it's not going to be the most sustainable army composition. Yeah, and Mr. Winner goes for the quick tower as well. Like 3 farm with quick tower, 5 footmen, and then trying to go for a Rifle Caster timing. And using lots of militia. Like, look, he's going to creep the Tuskar with extra militia. Like, if you watch Sock or Fortitude or someone like that playing Rifle Caster, it's going to be 2 farms, no tower, 3 militia, maybe even 2 militia creeping the green camp, and then hyper defensive while he gets a quick tech. Mr. Winner's almost the polar opposite. His tech is going to be quite literally a minute later than if we were to watch a Fortitude or a Sock playing Rifle Caster. All to say, maybe the Rifle Caster timing a little bit trickier than it could be. I think 2 farm plus tower Blade does is viable. Yeah, Blade is very, very good in this matchup with his Rifle Caster. Greater mana. Further reinforcing the fact that Mr. Winner needs to get level 3 quickly. First Wolf, I think, was going into the main, but I missed where it was. Oh no, it was scouting for the expansion. And again, we're going to find some peasants, but we may not get too many kills, because look at the Arcane Tower timing. Which is why Mr. Winner is able to just creep. He does not need anything back at home to defend the Wolves. Going to be a little bit annoying, but he should be okay. First Headhunter's got to be afraid of the Ensnare. I've lost many Headhunters to this Murloc. Footman already out. Mr. Winner should just creep the next Murloc and then Militia the next green to get level 3. Still not tacking. And now he finally is. There we go. What's up, Jimmy? Wolf does get resummoned before it goes to the Archmage. He's now militia creeping, but again, he's not really accomplishing anything because he's not level 3 yet. And if he doesn't get level 3 by the time the Shadowhunter's out, it's not going to matter. Good trades here. 5th Headhunter and Shop on its way. Tier 2 almost done. Blacksmith almost done as well. Mr. Winner goes back. Still needs this Murloc for level 3. This would be a good timing for Armen to back up and take the item from the marketplace. After he gets his Water Elemental, I imagine he will. Mr. Winner deny. Ooh, just barely doesn't get it. Armen's being very aggressive. Ideally, as the Orc, you do want to creep a little bit in this situation. Even if the pressure's feeling really good, sometimes you need to give it up and back away to creep. Shop going to be canceled, potentially? Should definitely be. 40 seconds away from Tier 2. Armen not really macroing back at home. Not macroing at all. Armen, you're giving up your tech advantage in a huge way. Or is he trying to decide against, like, what to do? Her brand, her brand 12. Thank you for the 6 months. How you doing? Appreciate that. Armen is not macroing, ladies and gentlemen. He's just forgotten to macro for pretty much a minute. Yeah, that was nearly a full minute of just not doing anything at Tier 2. And look, now the tech is even. Okay, Mr. Winner should have a much better chance this game than the first. Because, her brand 12 says, thanks for the nice games. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 6 months. Yeah, this was, I'm sorry to say, Armen, horrendous macro. But he goes back home. Is Mr. Winner going to hit the timing? Quick Discord check to make sure all the admin is going all right. Seems to be going just fine. Very good. Armen now creeping up. Does also get troll regen quite quickly. Archmage is level 3. Mr. Winner could go into the main. Like, he almost could hit a Torn Totem timing, but more importantly, he can hit burrows, because with this strategy, reinforced defenses is really not achievable. You just never have the lumber without an extra lumber peon. Which kind of is why Shadowhunter 2nd is necessary, so you have the Hex to deal with that pressure. With a TC with just Aura, you can't really defend. And Mr. Winner, his patented level 4 Archmage creeping. He's always creeping that Archmage level 4. He loves Aura level 2 more than anything. But I would be afraid if I was Armen. Maybe he can get some Rifleman kills, but he's not very strong. Last game he had level 3 Farseer during this fight, and the Mount King wasn't even here. Speed Scroll being used. Sork does go down, but got one slow off. Hex on the Mountain King. Armen just running away. He is getting reinforced defenses, actually. Armen a little bit afraid of the timing, perhaps, because he's going to give up Berserkers, Pulverize, those sort of upgrades. Maybe even Master Training on the Walkers in order to get reinforced defenses. So you do need, what, 100 lumber per Tauren. Just for the units themselves. Mr. Winner did get Robe of the Magi plus 6 there. And he continues to creep. Armen just trying to slow him down. Nice disenchant, double water elemental, but doesn't get experience for both. One more Stormbolt is probably going to be one more Headhunter going down. No, Hex defensively. Oh, this Headhunter comes out of nowhere. Whoopsies. That one's dead. Level 2 on the Mountain King. Berserkers and first Tauren on its way out. Armen a little bit more shaky this game than the first, no doubt. Some big macro errors, some order of operations errors at home, and some missed micros, whereas Mr. Winner, his game plan is going exactly how he likes it. That Archmage getting close to level 4. He's able to get his Rifle Caster army out. He's now going tier 3 quickly. This is Mr. Winner's sort of game. This is what he likes. This is his bread and butter. Just creep that Archmage up. Pushing vulnerability level 3 for the Farseer. Could be going to game 3, everybody. Could definitely be going to game 3. Let's see. It's all going to come down to this first big fight.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quick Blade Master. Now, I would argue, and I haven't played this strategy, but just based on intuition, I would think you would get Orb first and put it on the Farseer. And then once you confirm it's tier 3, then you get the Blade Master and transfer items over to the Blade. But you just get the Orb, because it's actually probably better than a level 1 Blade Master versus this sort of an army. And then you keep creeping, and then you go for the blade.
A town is under siege.
Here's Mr. Winner. Master training is on the way, but that Torn Totem is being focused. He sees the flames. Actually, yeah, this one has flames, this one doesn't, right? That's what gives it away? Yeah. Torn Totem doesn't have the most obvious production animation, but he does deny the Master training on the walkers. Here's the blade. Does get orb. Should go for mirror image. There we go. It is mirror image. Why blade against the potential griffins? Heal wave. Needs to keep that walker alive. Mr. Winter just sort of face tanking Torrens right now. He needs to kite a little bit more. And TP out. Oh, Rifleman does live. Nicely done. And Mr. Winter, Griffin Aviaries, are they on their way? Is he surrounded by his own aviary? No, he's going to be able to get out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Straight to the red camp. Both players will probably do that. Be the smartest choice. Mr. Winter, though, going to creep this, and he could still get the red camp. Not the most mobile orc army. Without TC Aura, without raiders. Not really going to run straight cross map and creep jack anything in this upper left corner at this point.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master Medallion of Courage. Pass that over to the Farseer or the Shadowhunter, and we're all good. To get parry for Vitality, looks like, from that lab, and Paladin is now out. It's going to be a juicy double level up here. Winner, first couple Griffins on their way. Is he going to push with those first two Griffins? Might not be a bad timing at all. Creeps this last camp. Gets Griffin number 3 and 4 if he has the resources at least. Does he have them queued up? He's got a third Griffin queued up. Yeah, so if he goes with that third Griffin, I think that could be a really nice timing for the human. Armen only now getting pulverized.
Player's forces
So Winter, did he rebuy TP? He did. And now, no doubt, he'll push. Those Griffins coming out. Armen's in a position to counterattack, which is great. Armen wants time right here. Because Armen wants to... He wants to fight as late as possible, essentially. Because if they fight now, trade out all their units, and then Mr. Winter can just transition below 50 supply into pure Griffin, he's going to have a very, very strong army. Whereas if Armen waits to fight when Mr. Winter still has footmen and rifles, etc., he's going to have the much better army. Just as long as he gets enough anti-air. Mr. Winter going to go back home. Item on the ground. Positioning. Not ideal for the orc. Are we going to see a TP? Are we going to see a fight? Winner should be favored here. Not a good solution to Griffins just yet. 4 Griffins are here. Blade gets level 3. Wonder if he'll go crit or mirror image level 2. Does go for mirror image level 2. I think it's actually DPS-wise the better option. But Dispel's still available. One Griffin being focused after the next. Staff is on cooldown, so one will go down. One Tauren also going to go down. Is there Master Training? There is, though, so... Should be able to revive that one if only this walker can get into range. Farseer? Is there a heal wave? Is there anything to save him? Does get barely the heal wave off. My god. And the Blade Master chopping away in the back line. Revive? Does revive that Tauren. Paladin level 2. Now the Shadowhunter Spirit Link isn't going to be enough to save him, but he TP's out. It doesn't kill the Shadowhunter. Armen being gifted that second hero life.
A player's force
Mr. Winter, why didn't you stick around? You're about to kill 2 heroes. But the Griffin numbers are rising with the loss of the Rifleman. Actually, kind of the perfect army. If he loses this Footman, a couple of Priests for Dispel, a couple of Sorks for Slow, and then pure Griffin. Armen needs a whole lot of Berserkers at this point. Probably no more Taurens or Walkers. He's building 2 more Taurens. Oh no, that's too many, I think. Armen might start struggling if the Griffin numbers rise. Like, if Mr. Winter gets to, like, 6 Griffins, I think 6 Griffins is going to be the key number. He's still got that TP. Going to utilize it. Oh, 1 Griffin caught out of position. The Blade is going to happily be able to kill that in the backline at the start of the fight. Mr. Winter trying to staff it out, does lose it. 2 more Griffins reinforce in. I was going to say maybe the supply just isn't high enough for Mr. Winter. But he's maybe got the better army. Let's see. Torrens. 1 goes down there. Militia called to the back. Is this going to be a TP out for Armen? Or is he going to fight to the bitter end? Staff out on that Griffin. Next one will probably for sure be dying. Potion of Vulnerability. And Salve over top of it for the Farseer. Fighting Militia in the back. But Torrens are going down. 1 Griffin also falls. Is there any revives available? It doesn't really matter, though. I think you just want Berserkers at this point and Walkers. The Torrens are just trying to soak up some of that damage. And Armen just had a lot more stuff. Did he call Gold Peasants this time? No, he didn't. More Griffins on their way. 54 versus 42 supply. Real barn burner here in map 2. Farseer's almost level 5. Shadowhunter not quite there. Blade has had quite the journey this game. Mr. Winter almost Archmage 5, but no real big level ups on the horizon. Maybe Paladin 3 is the most realistic. Armen, did he revive the stuff that he needed to in the center? I see a Walker corpse. Probably that's a Tauren. I'm not sure. Oh, it disappeared. I think it's still there for a second after it disappears, but he doesn't have the mana currently, so. Armen's still building Taurens. And Walkers. Really doesn't worry about his Berserker count now, does he? Winter goes for the hero focus. It's pretty good. Spirit Link was quite late. Bash! And TP forced. Okay. Armen has yet to lose a hero. Definitely losing a lot of Taurens. Is Armen going to respect the Griffin count now and go into Berserkers? Because he's really just been building Taurens. Now it's pure Griffins. There's nothing else left. It's just going to be Griffins. And how much gold? 2,600. There's more than enough gold for Mr. Winter to get up to 80 supply Griffins. We need to see the Berserker count rise. I'd say we need to get up to about 12 Berserkers if Armen can. You get up to 12 with the heroes he has and Spirit Link, I think he'll be able to deal with a decent Griffin count. But we're getting to that crucial number. The 8 Griffins is when it sometimes feels unstoppable for the human. But 0-0 upgrades. Not fantastic. And only 1 staff still. Well, we're gonna, like, this might come down to Dota. Like, look at the hero levels. We're about to be 5-5-3 versus almost 5-5-4. For now, Armen with the much better heroes. Lemon Bros could be a good idea. Unfortunately, Armen did get reinforced, so not an option. But, I mean, you could still go for an attack with a TP. Orb now purchased. Kind of cool. Especially if you can get a slow on, like, the Farseer or the Shadowhunter, he might just be able to kill it. No TP for Armen. Got to be very careful to Spirit Link our heroes. Yeah, I think it's going to come down to... I think they're both going to lose everything, and it's going to come down to heroes versus heroes, which with Aura and soon-to-be Stormbolt level 3. Like, if Armen might just lose his Farseer and lose the game. That's what I'm worried for, from his perspective. From Mr. Winter, I think he's just got to go for it. Got to wait for those 2 more Griffins, though. Spirit Link your heroes. There we go. Positioning, quite good for both, honestly. Armen's heroes are safe, but Mr. Winter is over the trees with his Griffins. But honestly, Griffins are super out of position now. They initially were like here, which was nice, but they hovered a little bit too far over. Staff out on 1. I think 2 Taurens have died, but yeah, every Griffin's dying. The heroes are just so strong against Griffins. They're so strong. And Armen, I think, has done it, you guys. I think he's getting the 2-0. Now, is he going to be able to beat Chaemiko with this style? I don't know, but I feel like he has beaten Mr. Winter. Stormbolt again. More Taurens going down. Mountain King about to be 5. There it is. Maybe a hero kill for the human. Another purge. This blade has purged a lot. The staff off cooldown. 5 seconds. Not going to be enough to save this Griffin, unfortunately. The slow from the orb. Real nice. I like that Mr. Winter also waited until his last Sork died to get that orb. Until he absolutely needed it. Staff out on the Mount King. Luckily, he didn't use it on the Griffin. Okay, Armen's got enough gold to go back in Tiny. He should absolutely do that. Okay, slow expanding. He could double expand. What's he building instead? Building 3 more units. And expanding 600 gold left. And we're in a similar situation to last game. Mr. Winter needs to get all he can get and push. Unwinnable without Clap and Firelord. Those would both be fantastic options, no doubt. Wolves level 3 over Lightning is strange. Yeah, agree with that too. Chain Lightning level 3. Definitely the better option. Is there anything left to revive? I think Armen's waiting to revive. He's almost got the man on this walker, which is why he's microing it. He's just sitting there spamming like this. Spamming C. Oh, not spamming it that much. Is there no corpses? No, there is Taurens. There we go.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Paladin's back. Do not underestimate the heroes. Again, if Armen like loses his Farseer or loses his Shadowhunter or something like that, it could get really difficult. Okay, Wolves level 3 are strong in that situation, but Gold Mines are out anyway. But yeah, definitely can't really lose a hero still as Armen, because if he loses a hero and then has to back away, gets his Expo canceled, who knows? One bolt after the next. Can kill everything. He's not Spirit Linking right now because he wants to keep reviving things, but definitely before he fights needs to have all 3 heroes Spirit Linked. Essential. Mr. Winter expanding. He's building it with 5 peasants, everybody. He's doing it. Oh, yeah. I mean, Wolves level 3 are going to be fantastic here, but he's actually... I've never seen him build an Expo with 5 peasants. I've never seen it before. Farseer, Farseer, Farseer! Careful. No Spirit Link. Heal Wave level 3. Potion also used. Heal Scroll also used. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And the Griffin positioning's great against the clumped up Berserkers. Armen might be losing this fight right now. Potion of Vulnerability used. Armen maybe going for the Archmage now. Paladin level 3. Purge away on the Archmage. Passes something, I think. Holy Light again. The ideal fight for Mr. Winter so far. Is it enough? 58 versus 44. Stormbolt on Taurens. Blademaster level 5 is insane. There's another bolt. Shadowhunter's out of position. And Blademaster. Heal Wave doesn't land. Armen doesn't have enough gold for a Tavern Revive either. And this is what I mean. He's playing Dota. With just a handful of Griffins. His expansion, is it up? Almost. Master's not being rebuilt just yet. Oh, Armen. Oh, no. He's about to lose something. It's going to be big. He's bolting. He bolted a walker? All right. Go off. Oh, no. Okay, staff out on the Mountain King. If that heal wave just landed on the blade. Okay, Wolves level 3 are shutting down the expansion. They killed every peasant. Armen needs his blade back. Armen needs his blade back. But he's not building it. He's waiting to Tavern Revive. There it is. Potion. He gets one Griffin. Armen needs to run, though. Get mana. And run the hell away. Get mana, get as many Berserkers as you can, and then it's going to come down to Dota. It really, truly is. Where's the Mountain King? He's on his way back. Mr. Winter did go for mass TP. Expansion is mining with one peasant. Is the UI broken? Oh, it is because it said the blade was alive the whole time. Well, the staff is working. Slow orb paying off. Mountain King's back. Why did he just bolt a Tauren? What are you doing, man? One more Griffin going down. Dude, Blade level 5 as a third hero is insane. Griffin goes down. And we're down to one unit between the two of them. Oh, I thought the blade was dead there for a second. He's got a potion of vulnerability. Needs to use it. Needs to use it. There's about to be a bolt. Heal wave there. What did he just bolt? He just bolted an illusion with this last storm bolt. Oh no, did he really just do that? What the hell? Griffin comes in, reinforcement. There's no Holy Light currently, but there's about to be. About to be a Stormbolt as well. 5 mana. Something's going to die to the next bolt, potentially. Griffin does die. The perfect timing. He actually gets the proc on the slow orb. 3 water elementals. I think Armen should just evacuate the peons for now. Blade Master eats a bolt. Is there a heal wave? Yeah, there is a heal wave. Staffs out the Archmage. Oh, I can't believe he used that bolt on an illusion. He tried to, like, just make a big play and, like, just gambled the right blade. And if he got it right, you know, it's a 33% chance, I suppose, if you're blind guessing. And the Wolves did deal with this Expo. We truly did come down to Dota, everybody. As we reach the 30-minute mark nearly. Armen needs to get mana again. And Mr. Winter needs his Archmage. Like, if he gets his Paladin and his Mountain King up to full mana, like, every Stormbolt was terrifying for Armen. And imagine if he has 5 Stormbolts. Yo, Frank Drebin, thank you for the 60 months to 5 years, my dude. With the 5 years heart, really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Spirit Walkers are out. Spirit Link is such a huge deal against the Bolt. The Bolt is really the only play. He's got to kill heroes. He's got to kill heroes. Potion pass to the Shadow Hunter. The linchpin to keep everything alive. I can't believe the Blade's almost level 6. Oh my god. Spirit Link. We need Spirit Link. Heal wave used, and it seems like there's just not enough for the legendary Mr. Winter. His expansion died to, I don't know if it was a Sapper or Wolves, but it never really was able to mine. Mountain King, barely living. Bolting the Walkers to try to kill them. Staffs out the Mountain King. Is there a Hex? There is a Hex. He's got to wait for the next heal wave before he can mass TP away. He doesn't have the mana for it anyway. And there's the Hex. And this hero is going to die. Is there only like... Oh, just barely enough mana. That was actually 65. And then he mass TP's out. Hex is there, though, and the Archmage cannot TP out. Paladin does die, and Armen gets the 2-0. Oh, man. Hell yeah, that was great. That was great. Well played, Mr. Winner. Nice try there. But Armen does make it work in the end. Armen does make it work. He'll go into face Chaemiko now. And that series took a lot longer than anticipated, but GG's, GG's. So now we're into the quarterfinals for everybody. Here's what our bracket looks like. We got Dise versus Soima, Hawk versus Aspect, Sonic versus Death Note, and Chaemiko versus Armen. Sonic versus Death Note is just starting right now, so I think we'll go with this. Are there any objections? Any objections here? Unless we do want to watch Armen versus Chaemiko, but I think we'll give Armen a break now, okay? We'll let him face Chaemiko in peace. Dise, yeah, maybe we'll jump down to this semifinal if Dise can beat Soima, because no Night Elf mirror. You know what I'm saying? Armen. You did it, man. You did it. One replay in a dream. You know if Chaemiko's on Discord or? Yeah, if you look for the one Korean name with the blue Discord icon, 3 Korean letters in the Discord is him. He's typed recently. Oh, I didn't watch the replay? Oh, you just did it? Straight up? Oh, man. Have you seen the build, Armen? Because that's pretty close to it. You gonna watch next? I think Sonic vs. Death Note. They're already on game 2. No, not at all. I couldn't find the replay in the folder. Oh, so you just freeballed it, eh? Hell yeah. Yeah, it was pretty much it, man. It's pretty much. Orc's not too difficult after all, eh? Oh, Ice Cream Man's here, everybody. Ice cream break. Don't know if you could hear that one, but the Ice Cream Man's here. It's like raining outside. Who wants ice cream now? I guess, you know, not everybody's got 2 tubs of ice cream in their freezer at all times like me, you know. All right, Sonic versus Death Note. Game number 1's on Northern Isles. Gonna speed up for a second, and then we'll jump into the game. To game Sonic. Oh yeah, we can go. We can do a prediction for this one. While we wait for the replay to speed up a little bit. Thank you to KTX for the Prime. How you doing? Very kind of you. Very kind. Thank you. Let's do a whole best of 3. Who will win this best of 3? Because it is a Sonic game, we're going to give you guys a very short amount of time. I'm going to give you guys 1 minute to vote, okay? 1 minute. Because who knows how this game's going to go, because we're going to jump into it pretty much right now. And the game could literally be over in 60 seconds because it's Sonic, so here we go. The bottom left, Death Note going for the Expo first, 3-farm Expo. Sonic with the Keeper. As I said, he almost loses Ancient War. Getting the greater mana. We did get Pennant of Energy. Not the greatest item for human, unfortunately, in this spot, but maybe useful later. Sonic is going to keep on creeping. Hunter's Hall coming up.
A town is under siege.
And a second Ancient War.
A player's
Sonic with the
forces are
blind mass hunts. It's pretty wild, honestly. But Death Note is playing into it. This is kind of the perfect build for Sonic, because if you go for a 3-farm Expo, yes, you have a very quick expansion, but you have a low experience Archmage and not really enough lumber to get towers early or anything like that, so Mass Hunts plays into the strategy kind of perfectly. Deny on that Footman. Second Footman going to go down. Second Ancient War scouted, so Death Note now knows. It's hard to say what the best play for him is, though. He literally cancels the expansion. He just gives it up in tax. Great choice. Great choice from Death Note. It's hard, like, he was almost done the Expo, but I feel like he would have just lost the expansion regardless. Really smart choice from Death Note. And now Sonic is on Mass Hunts, Tier 1. He's just going to attack as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'd say Sonic's ahead, though. He's got 3 Footmen kill. And he's more or less even on attack. And he's even losing the second Ancient War, so he doesn't really have, you know, extra buildings that he doesn't know what to do with or whatever. Even though he could have crept that AOW. Sonic continues to be aggressive on the map. Boots of speed as well. Will be useful if he goes Demon Hunter second. And pass those over in the future. For now, he'll be able to catch up Footman. And kill them. Mage still a ways away from level 3. But every creep camp is necessary to get him there. Angle. It's going to be a 4th Footman going down. Potentially. No, he gives it up for now. Maybe he wants to get another Entangle.
A player's forces are under attack.
Whoopsie on the deny, and that is a 4th Footman. A 5th Footman going to die to this Entangle. That is a lot of footies killed. The first Rifleman's now on its way. At least there's no more mana for the Keeper by the time the Rifleman comes out. But he's about to level up and get one more Entangle. There it is. Going to get both Footmen potentially now. Deny there, but Entangle there. 6 Footmen killed in the early game. Quite good. And expansion stopped without really having to overcommit to Huntresses. Sonic should be pretty happy with his spot in game 1.
Player's forces are under attack.
Death Note with the Blood Mage. Calls Militia to try to creep the Tuskar to get level 3. Sonic is going to continue to be in his face. No Entangles available. And that's going to be especially true once the Blood Mage comes out. Sonic misses his Creepjack opportunity. And just going to keep creeping himself. I'd say this is good for Death Note. The fact that Sonic is not Creepjacking him here. Demon Hunter second. And double lore, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage gets Scroll the Beast in level 3. Things looking up potentially for Death Note. And he hit a strong timing. Regardless of the Footman losses. Tier 3 coming up for Sonic. He's not going for Moonglaive upgrade. Gonna pull this Overseer, Entangle, and go for the kill. Allow him to get the item. No item over here, unfortunately, for Death Note, as he creeps the remnants of it. Doesn't even get enough experience to show 1.1 on our overlay. That just shows how little impact that creeping had. And Ancient War already in position. Demon Hunter will be able to get straight to level 2 and doesn't have an easy route to level 3. But the lab is what, 2.2 on the Demon? Not too bad. Death Note. Maybe a heal scroll? Yeah. Sells everything else. Could even sell the Pendant of Energy, honestly. But lots of water elementals are never bad, and can pass it over for extra banish. Maybe even Flame Strike on the Blood Mage. Demon Hunter does get the full camp over here. 2.3 even. Priest should live. But forced to burn a lot of mana. With this in the expansion, the Demon will be level 3. And Tier 3 is around the corner. Death Note, no doubt, will creep this camp and then go. I think this camp and he's going to call some militia. And go for a timing. Doesn't want to lose too many priests. Might lose one here. But does drain the mana of the Keeper. Still be mass coming into play big time. Demon gonna have level 2 mana burn, which is kind of the key of holding this Rifle Caster push. Is to have that mana burn. Because if not, the Blood Mage just owns you. Here we go. Should pass the Pendant. Yeah, it does. Lots of banish on him now. And Master Training only just now started. Here's the push. Doesn't look that strong for Death Note, though, does it?
A player's forces are under attack.
It is 50 supply. Got orb now in that DH. First Pally Rifle change. A lot of people are playing Naga second with 2 Torn Totems. And Shadowhunter third. It's kind of like the standard, quote-unquote, currently. Huntress is not heavy armor, so they're actually kind of null supply. That's 9 supply that's not going to be that strong. Like, I thought this was going to be a great fight for Sonic, but with the Huntresses, dare I say, kind of a weak army, but he is breaking through. Forces the TP immediately. And that's it for that push. What are Death Note's options now? You just got to creep up and face the music with Tier 2 against Tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait, did I call Death Note Chaemiko? I was thinking of Pally Rifle because Armen was asking about what to do against it when he played Chaemiko. Yes, Death Note fails his push there. Lots of attack is nice. Would have been nicer earlier on. And Sonic just keeps on creeping. Keeper's level 4, but Demon Hunter's about to be as well. And that's the big level. Medallion of Courage. Nice for either hero. Is it legal for players to ask casters for tips in upcoming matches? It's legal to ask the caster for tips, but to ask the sole admin of the tournament for tips, I'm not sure. It's a gray area, but we're all about gray areas here at Back to Warcraft, okay? Every tournament is rigged at the end of the day. Welcome to sports, everybody. Endurance Aura. Great items for Death Note. His Is he going to expand? 5 militia would suggest so. There it is. Oh, but Sonic's just here, man. He's just right here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Catches a priest out. And Pit Lord third. Sonic's been going cleave more recently, but he does choose for Rain of Fire this time, just to have more of a punch. I mean, cleave scales better, but Rain of Fire is better right away. Death Note. Can he hold? If he can hold, this Expo will win it for him. Rain of Fire. Dodge the first one. Anti-Magic Potion to secure the mana burns. Anti-Magic Potion is nice because a lot of times you might not even have Adept for the Priests with this sort of a game. One bear gonna fall. Rain of Fire hitting pretty good. Keeper is just not in the fight right now. He's dealing with the Expo. Very confident Sonic. Heal Scroll was already used. There was only one anyway. Another Water Elemental is available, actually. Wait a second. Death Note. Kind of turning this around. Sonic is doing a lot to the expansion, but maybe he needed the Keeper here in the fight. Banish now coming into play. Needs to siphon that last Rain of Fire away from the Pit Lord. Bear falls again. Needs to siphon. Needs to start siphoning. Instead goes for the Keeper. I think you should just siphon the Pit Lord. You get the mana when you can. Oh, hero about to die, it looks like. Blood Mage banish, but takes more damage. Luckily, takes more healing as well from the priests. But there's no mana to banish. That hero will die. Pit Lord is about to as well, but Sonic 1-0. Ice Cream Man. Don't know if you can hear that. I never know if you can hear the Ice Cream Man. I can, though. I can. Can you hear the Ice Cream Man? That should be like a song. I guess Van Halen already has the Ice Cream Man, don't they? Not their greatest song, honestly. Kind of a terrible song as far as Van Halen goes. Either way, Game 2 seems to be on Warhail. Like, I don't want to hear Eddie Van Halen play a 12-bar blues, okay? He's more than that. He's more than that. He can do better. And we can do better than game number 1 if we're Death Note. The cancel expansion is cute, but maybe it just doesn't really play well enough into the timings to actually get a win. We could hear? Hell yeah. That's what I'm all about. Maybe you gotta just commit to the expansion and as horrible as it feels, play into mass hunts with an Expo. Gamba? You already predicted for the whole series. Again, I teach you gamblers a lesson. You need to read what you're betting on, okay? You need to pay attention to what you're betting. Or else what are you really doing? We're no better than the animals, okay? If we're just throwing our points away like this, okay? There we go, you realized. Very good, you realized. We might as well throw our toilets in the garbage if we're not going to read what we're predicting our points with, you know? That's what I'm saying here, okay? Warhail. Will we get some boats? Let's find out. Death Note. Down 1-0. In the upper right, Sonic with a clean victory in pure Sonic style. 3-farm Expo again. Firelord first for Sonic. Really the only way you can be aggressive on Warhail, I feel like, because it's such a big map that Tavern Hero is the only thing that closes that distance, which Sonic often chooses to go for. Dodor Caligari, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Hope I said that more or less correctly. Very kind of you, though. Thank you. Death Note does get more or less the whole creep camp. Gets level 2, paired up to Vitality. Gives it up for now. I think he's just going to attack again. Though there is a 4th farm coming up. Maybe he will not. Maybe he doesn't want to play the 1 base. Because Keeper, Firelord, there's not really a big difference. He's going to go Demon Hunter second, and he's going to go for Bears. There is a difference in Sonic's choice of strategy in the Tree of Life he's building right now. Very quick Tree of Life. Oh, Tome of Agility. That's nice for the Firelord. Firelord is an agility hero. Some people may not know that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lava spawns are getting attacks. If they split one more time, could be a juicy next creep camp here available for Sonic. I think he should creep this. He wants to continue being aggressive, but now he's going to lose his momentum because the lava spawns. Death Note will not allow them to split. He's just going to run away. Yeah, he could have just crept this whole orange. For free. Death Note not buying anything from the shop. Thought he might sell the parry and buy a circlet or something like that, but gonna be aggro. He's looking for the Tree of Life, it seems. Does he know Sonic's playbook here? That he goes for an early expo? Doesn't seem to be, because he isn't going that aggro. I do wonder if he could cancel the Tree of Life if he ran straight there with the 4-footman.
Player's forces are under attack.
Soulburn on a footman. Not something we see a lot. Does that stop them from using defend? Does Soulburn stop abilities? I think it does, right? No, because it doesn't stop Shadow Meld, does it? That'd be a cool thing if Soulburn like stopped Ensnare, stopped Shadow Meld, stopped Defend. I just don't know if it does. I don't know if it does. It mutes, yes. It stops. Does it stop Shadow Meld?
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm trying to expand here. Archers found the tower and killed it. Can there be a reveal? There is a reveal. Love that he has something at the lab ready for this. Gonna be one archer going down, potentially a second. But this is the sort of game Sonic wants to play. He's got his Tree of Life up uncancelled, and he's just continuing to be aggressive.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archers did not go down. I wonder where the... Yeah, footman at this lab here. First Huntress is out. Sonic does love his Huntresses. Sonic might build the most Huntresses of any Pro Night Elf, actually. Because we don't got Starshape playing too much anymore now, do we? And even when he did play, he wasn't playing that many Huntresses, I'll be honest with you. Those days seem to be behind him. Soulburn on a footman again. They're essentially a critter when they get Soulburn, but it's just funny to see. Did deny that footman. Nice little block, almost getting the kill. Arcane and Guard Tower up. Still a tier 1 Death Note. Still a tier 1 Sonic. I don't think Soulburn or DR Silence mute all abilities like Footman, Defender, Bat Riders. Yeah, I know for sure Silence doesn't. I'm just wondering if Soulburn interacts differently. It would be cool if Soulburn, because it's like single target, interacted differently. Because what's weird is that Silence stops Detonate from Wisps, even though Detonate technically doesn't take mana. Is Detonate the only ability that's silenceable, that isn't a mana ability? These are questions. These are questions we ask ourselves at night. And there's no question whether or not we're going to say thank you to Alpha Machine 12 for the 3 years. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I watched a show on Netflix called Outlast. It's like a survival show where they're in Alaska, and there's 4 teams, and they're named like Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, and Delta. And Alpha Team, in the first season of that show, are horrible people. They're truly horrible. If you want to, you know, something to watch over the weekend, over the end of your Sunday, go check it out. Go check it out. It's not great, but it's funny. Shredder drop with the Zeppelin. No boats, but we do have an early Zeppelin. Also, thank you to Ultimate Viking for the 50 months. Very kind of you. Very kind. Appreciate you. Yeah, those alpha people were not nice people at all. It was pretty crazy.
A town is under siege.
Level 3 Fire Lord, pretty crazy as well. Boots of Speed gonna chase down some footmen. Denying another. A lot of denies from Death Note this game. Trying to tower up. But these towers are maybe too late if Sonic jumps on them. Mads Bus as well with the 43. Thank you very much. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Oh, the slowest drop known to man. Is it enough to cancel the towers? He's not paying any attention to them currently, so they're going to finish upgrading. But still going to be a lot of damage. What was the show name? It was Outlast. It's on Netflix. It's not a high recommendation from me, but I did watch it this weekend, and it's on my mind. But, you know, I'd say it's fun. Both seasons are 8 episodes each. There's 2 seasons. It's all right. It's like Alone, if you guys know that TV show, but like worse in almost every way. But it's good. You know, it's worth watching. Also, thank you for My Life for Sonic for the €3 donation. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Very kind. Thank you for the donation.
A town is under siege.
I should turn on audio for that because I can't actually see if you sent a message. Do not have the ability to see that. But very much appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Looks like Sonic is going to win for you. It's looking pretty good for him. Expansion is up and been mining a while. Lords are on their way and the pressure continues. Could even deny the Mountain King. Shredder now back home mining. Demon Hunter second. Demon Hunter going to struggle to really creep because Sonic is being so aggressive. Where is the Demon Hunter? Okay, he's just chilling. But yeah, what the hell do you creep? I mean, you can creep this with the Ancient War and stuff, but he's got to bring his units back. The towers did hold. And Death Note was 1,700 gold, everybody. One Wisp here. Don't know what this Wisp is trying to do, but it's going to scout out a little bit of the map that we get to see. Look at the island. I feel like people don't go here enough in pro games. 8,000 gold, but you can get over here instantly if you want to. You just got to build a boat or buy a boat. It'd be cool if you had to build a boat. They're already built for you. Demon Hunter is starting to creep up now. He's trying to do the same. What's the price on the boat? 170 gold, I think, and like 50 lumber. All Tower, what's up, dude? Says Sonic used to be the best. He's still the best, and he will always be my best. Thank you very much. A lot of Sonic supporters supporting us here today. Hit Lord third again.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, we did go to the island, and we are expanding on Death Note's island. I love this from Sonic. He's already got the Zeppelin, and he just thinks, why not use it? Why not use it? So he's going to get this crept. Death Note may never find out about this. In what world would he scout this island? He's going to be wanting to push this. It's going to be what he's thinking about. Early Ancient of Wind as well. Something Sonic always loves. This Expo. I'd be amazed if it ever got scouted. Oh, but he can't creep it. He's gonna have to cancel it? He's trying to bring the bears over. Alright, this is about to get funny. Okay. Alright. Alright, okay, we're okay. We're okay. Little silly, but we made it there in the end.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Sonic's creeping at the same time. Like, the multitasking is pretty solid. We're only paying attention to over here, but you gotta realize Sonic is creeping this whole time and macroing. Doing a lot of good things. In the meanwhile, Death Note is trying to power creep up. Is he going to go tier 3? No, he's just trying to hit a tier 2 timing, but the 13.5-minute mark is not a good timing to only be 67 supply. Look at Sonic's supply. Please lose this Huntress. We don't want it anymore. Please lose it. It's alive!
A player's forces are under
Agar's
attack.
on the ground is great. Kills that Huntress eventually. I'd say this is very difficult for Death Note. He's going to need a really good fight and probably a Blizzard retrain before taking that fight. Sonic's Expo. He reveals it? No way. How does he know? Oh, he revealed both islands, I think. But you can't really punish it, can you? Like, you gotta get a boat and then, like, slowly ferry 10 units across at a time. You just can't really do much against it. You can't get sappers across. It was really tricky once that tree is up. Like, you can cancel it, sure, but you can't kill it as easily. Big fight towards the center. No Blizzard retrain yet. No clap either. He went for Bolt Bash. I just don't know if we're going to have the damage to really win a fight. We're not going to be able to outlast the DPS of Sonic. Fairy Dragon's in the middle of everything. Choke point is good. But again, we just don't really have the damage to allow the choke point to do any work for us. There's the TP out. And Workshop coming up. Maybe he'll ferry some mortar teams over to kill that tree.
A player's forces are
There's just
under
no
attack.
quick, easy solution to deal with that expansion. Triple heal scroll. And the Blizzard retrain. Is he double retrain, though? Do we go into Clap? Maybe you don't need Clap with Blizzard. Maybe Blizzard is enough on its own. Then you can just use Bolt to control the heroes, to stop mana burns, to stop Rain of Fires, etc. Save all your mana for that. Maybe it's okay. A lot of damage from this orb and the bears. Rain of Fire on pretty much nothing. Fairy Dragon trying to be dealt with. 0 heal scrolls burned, but the first one now used. Alicia come in, Death Note trying to kite away. It just seems like Death Note just simply can't do enough damage. Sonic is just always piling through. Potion of Vulnerability to keep the Mountain King alive, but Mountain King's out of mana already. Demon Hunter has to use his potion. He's about to be bashed and killed. Okay, he's staffed out. Soulburn used to stop the Blizzard on the Archmage. We have 1 heal scroll left, and that one's on cooldown. Finally, a bear's gonna die. Look at the Fairy Dragon positioning. I can't believe this Fairy Dragon's hitting. Oh, Archmage is invised and kept alive, but 68 against 81. Kill the Archer. Or cancel the Fairy Dragon or the Dryad. Do something, Sonic. Stop the high upkeep. And again, this expansion just can't do anything about it. You gotta let it mine. Let it mine. Death Note gets out yet again. 1 heal scroll left. Some creeps left. It just shows how big this map is, that there's creeps left.
Player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 now for Death Note, trying to find more solutions. Breaker count is rising. We still need Riflemen to deal with the Fairy Dragons unless we're going to go for Flying Machines, which then means we have rifles, priests, orcs, breakers, mortar teams, and flying machines, which is not the easiest army to control, but at this level, I guess it doesn't matter. You should just be able to control it. Forehead. The Archmage 5. This is level 3. Don't want to underestimate that. Mountain Giants for Sonic, who did kill the Archer, by the way. 79 instead of 81. Level 5 on the Fire Lord. Level 3 Soul Burn to deal with that Archmage. It doesn't matter. Level 1, level 3, it's all the same. It's just going to get dispelled eventually, but it will stop a cast of Blizzard. And the cooldown's pretty short for Soul Burn as well, so... you can quite easily stop most Blizzards if you use all of your mana on it. And then the Demon Hunter can focus purely on the Mountain King. Mana burn him away. 88 versus 77. Sonic goes into another Mountain Giant and another Fairy Dragon. Look how many creeps there's still left. We got an orange over here. We got an island over here. 2 greens. There's just a lot of creeping on this map. Ring for the MK. Will he retrain into a clap, I wonder? The bear count isn't that high, I guess, so not really worth. A lot of Dryads. Sonic 95 supply. Tier 3 is about to be done. Then we're going to have Frag Sharp Mortar teams. Death Note should think about going high upkeep, but he might not know that Sonic has gone high upkeep. Once he sees the second Mountain Giant with this amount of Dryads, he's going to know that it's 100 supply. Does Sonic go for one more bear, maybe? He's also got 3/3 upgrades finishing now, yeah. 99 supply, 3/3 upgrades. What the hell are you supposed to do with 5/4/4 heroes? Like, is there any world in which Death Note's going to win the fight? I guess, like, Fragshar Mortar teams against 10 Dryads is going to be pretty good. But it's just a crazy Night Elf army, man. It really is. Map is nearly crept out. He's got one more camp. Is he going to, like, go to the island to do it? I don't think that'd be wise for Sonic because, he's 100 supply. He should fight. Double Chim Roost on its way as well. Sonic having a little bit of fun here. He's not even fully mining over here because he just wants to have as few wisps as possible, it seems like. Yeah, he's only got 17 wisps. For some reason, he's got 2 on lumber. I don't know why, but some free-for-all strats. Even getting a Hippogriff. A clean 100 supply with 3/3 upgrades. Here we go. Death Note. 92 supply. How many mortar teams? We do have 1 mortar team only. We need like 3 or 4. The cool thing is, Sonic has overbuilt Dryads, which is going to force more mortar teams, and then he's going to go into Chims once he loses the Dryads, which are going to counter the mortar teams. Maybe a bolt on the Fire Lord. Mortar team's in a good position. He gets a second mortar team out before the workshop dies. That's a big deal. Illusions on the Mountain Giants. Still 100 supply with 1,000 of each resource for Sonic. Flying Machine's trying to deal with the Hippogriffs so they can deal with the Fairy Dragons. One Knight came out. Archmage is just going to die? Yeah, it's just dead. The Soul Burn lasted way too long there. Took so much damage from it as well. The Mortar team is now connecting with the Dryads, but the Rain of Fire is hitting everything. And it's 85 supply, but I just don't see much of a chance. Sonic stabs out the Demon Hunter as it was about to die. Sonic is still 100 supply. He has yet to lose any units, I think. Maybe he lost a Hippogriff? I don't know. Steel School now used. Rain of Fire hitting everything. And Blood Mage third, but GG out. 100 supply, 1,500 gold, 1,500 lumber. Sonic had a fun game there, no doubt. He had a lot of fun. And that's 2-0. Alrighty. Now, what do we want to do? Armen versus Chaemiko is on game 2, it looks like. And Hawk versus... Yeah, Hawk versus Dise will definitely be our next match. Game number 1 is underway. Let me set this all up. So this is a semifinal. Hawk versus Dise. Do. And then winner of Chaemiko, Armen will face Sonic. We might be watching both semifinals and the grand finals still. We might have a lot of games left, guys. What a day. What a day we have. Gonna be a lot of human versus elf, but that's okay. Who will win this best of 3? Hawk or Dise? You guys got 2 minutes on that one. What's up, Ben? How you doing, my man? And game number 1. In the semifinals. Haven't seen Dise for a while, it feels like. Tomorrow, last exam. Wish me luck. Good luck, Anna. Good luck. In the bottom left, here's Dise. In the upper right, here's Hawk. Anna, I feel like maybe you haven't been in school since I've known you, but I felt like when I met you, you were in school. Are you getting like a PhD or something? An educated man. Maybe you weren't in school when I first met you, though. Maybe I'm misremembering. Dust purchased. By the way, it is Warden against Mountain King. Love it. Blink forced.
A player's forces are under
And
attack.
spreading the peasants. No real reason to lose, I would say, any peasants here for Hawk. I think he's going to lose 0. Ideal. This is exactly what every human player should do. After Dise... Yeah, we're going to watch both semis, probably. Techo. We're going to try to, at least. See how the timing works out. Link into the main. We do have almost 2 more fans. If he wants to burn the TP, he could do a lot of damage. 1 more fan. Oh, he uses the wand on the Mountain King because it outranges the Stormbolt. This is actually pretty good. But we'll see how well Hawk deals with this. Dust of Appearance, so he can't Shout a Meld. This is some high-level stuff. Gets 1 peasant kill. But so far, pretty well done by Hawk. He's expanding in the meantime. Archers are over here. Oh my god. Footmen are dealing with it. And 1 more fan before a TP out. He just can't finish his food, though. He doesn't get any kills. And there's the TP. Really well done from Hawk. Obviously, well done from Dise, too. The multitasking was on point. He canceled the towers, but Hawk just did everything there. As well as he could have, honestly. When you first met me, I was procrastinating my bachelor thesis. Meanwhile, I'm about to graduate in Science Business Information Systems. I got the BSc in 2022. Nice. Very well done. Very well done, my friend. Meanwhile, I'm over here. 1 year college dropout. But oh yeah, you know what I got? I got a $500 microphone, baby. Oh my god, that's a lot of peasants that can die. This is like, Dise is playing like Sonic, you know? Person's a doctor in love. True, as Kiss once said. You know, they call me Dr. Love, you know? What'd you take? I studied music for a year. And then I realized I hated music, and then for some reason I continued to do it for the next 8 years.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very chaotic game. The expansion's up. Dice is creeping. This is some high-level stuff, you guys. I didn't know Kevin had a PhD. What Giga Chad, dude. Healing up. Maybe one day I'll go back to school. I don't know what I'd go back to school for, but maybe one day.
The player's forces are under attack.
We'll see. We'll see how life goes. You know what I mean? Tier 3 tech. Warden. Into the main again. Gonna struggle to cancel the Arcane Tower. Yeah, he's just gonna blink out, I think. Trying to do some more stuff. It's 2 more peasants. Arcane Tower's up. Mountain King gonna creep up to level 3, and tech now started for Hawk. What did Dondo say? Closing your base versus a Warden seems uniquely bad. My thesis is that you should never close your base with the first 3 farms before you see the opposing hero. What do you think? Doesn't matter against Keeper. The reason why people close their base is because of Demon Immolation, though, isn't it? So you want an open base versus Warden and a closed base versus Demon Hunter. But the issue is, do you get punished if your base is open before the 4th farm? You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to 3-farm expand, and you're up against Demon Hunter and you don't close your base, is that bad? You know what I mean? You have MKs, then you would just bolt the dude? True, true. I guess, yeah, it's maybe unique with Mountain King, but with Archmage, I'm not sure. I'm not sure! 25 peasants for Hawk. Means he should not get a Shredder this game. Until he loses some more, which is looking likely at this point. A lot of towers coming up, though. Deny on the Archer. Dise, of course, trying to get level 5 as quickly as possible. Then he's going to start killing as many peasants as he can, trying to get up to level 6, all that good stuff. Hawk, in the meantime, is going to try to get up to tier 3, double Workshop. This bear is dead. Rejuve. It's going to be another bolt in the second, trying to slow it down. Bolt lands and kills the first bear. Oh my god. Staff out. Nice play from Hawk. A little sloppy from Dise to not be aware of that bear's rally point, but these games are difficult to play. Triple Arcane. You know, you gotta respect the man. He goes for Griffins. Okay, not going for Workshops. Maybe single Griffin Aviary, double Workshop. Could be the play. Knight Griffin tank. So he'll be close to Warden 5. Might even be level 5. Retrain into Shadow Strike. Force the TP? No. You would never do that. Would be funny, though. But actually, Dise is going to be able to save himself a retrain this game. Because he never did go for Shadow Strike Fan or Shadow Strike Blink. So now he's going to be level 5 with Fan level 3, Blink level 2, and then he can start playing Peasants, but with the amount of Arcane Towers we have, I don't know, man. Might be tough. Warden getting mana, anti-magic potion, and now as he gets level 5 from the Expo, he will be going towards the expansion to kill some peasants. That's a lot of kills up for grabs. Now King continues to pressure. All he needs is this kill, though. That's level 5 for the Warden. Kills the item. Didn't even get to see what it was. And here we go. Anti-magic potion. Used. First couple peasants going to go down. No Zeppelin here. We've seen from Fortitude a lot recently. Double Zeppelins to deal with the Warden harass. Anti-magic about to wear off. Should probably blink away before he loses all of his mana. Decent amount of kills. In the meantime, Mountain King, I don't know what he got done, but didn't seem like a lot. Now Panda second. No Shredder yet, but maybe he wants to pick up a Shredder and a Zeppelin.
A player's forces are under attack.
I feel like against Warden, you should go for a quick Shredder. And underbuild Peasants before you tech. Get a quick Shredder, and then with that lab being open, also get a quick Zeppelin. And then a second Zeppelin. Sort of thing. I think that's the ideal way, but like as I mentioned earlier, Hawk went for a lot of Peasants. So he didn't really have the supply to justify going for an early Shredder, else he would have had 15 Lumber Peasants and a Shredder. Tree of Life, by the way, I missed this. Sorry. Kind of a cool Tree of Life timing. He got level 5 and then went for the Tree of Life. More or less around that timing. Because you almost know the human's going to have to be slightly more defensive around the time you get level 5 Warden. Alchemist third. It's typically Alchemist second. They go for Alchemist third this game. And is almost level 3 already. I just don't see any world in which Hawk is really going to win this game, you guys. Push him vulnerability. See, if he had a Zeppelin, he could just load it up already. Panda's about to get level 3. Warden trying to get some kills. Maybe Shadow Meld to get one more fan. There it is. Tree of Life might go down. Warden coming back. He's trying to defend the tree. We'll see. I think Hawk is in his right mind to just try to kill this tree and TP out. We'll see how much Dise can do before the TP comes through. Heal Scroll used to save the one Dragonhawk. Really nice play from Hawk. Going to lose the Alchemist and one Dragonhawk as a level 1 hero. Absolutely worth it for Hawk, keeping him in this game. Because if not, he was just going to get bullied forever. Tree immediately rebuilt, and Panda will keep on creeping. Warden, closer and closer to level 6. Once the Warden's level 6, you summon the Avatar, you use the corpses, you slowly kill off the towers, and the expansion is broken by just a Warden. And it keeps creeping. Now he's still on level 3. I feel like Zeppelin's almost essential against Warden. Don't understand why most top humans don't prioritize it. Well, Fortitude does, is the thing. Fortitude does prioritize double Zeppelin against Warden. Pretty much every game these days, he gets double Zeppelin. I've watched his most recent versus Night Elf games, and he does it.
Forces are under attack.
And I also think, again, going for a Shredder as opposed to a ton of Peasants against Warden is going to be better, just in the long run. And it's quite easy to get an early Shredder. Warden blinking to defend the Bears. That one Griffin, or rather two Griffins, helping out a lot. Oh, decent fight for Hawk, it looks like, but the Panda and the Warden combo is ridiculous. Oh no, run away. He's about to lose everything. Oh, Jesus. Anti-magic potion fan does land. There's level 6. Oh no. Here we go again. Mamma mia. Here I go again. Wait, Warden. Gotta be careful, dude. Okay, it does blink out in time. He just goes to the red to keep creeping. Oh. Be a little bit sloppy there from Dise, but he's able to keep the Warden alive for now. Has a blink still. Let's just blink away. Going to get past level 4 from this red camp. And expansion. something dealt with it. I'm not sure if it was a sapper or a run by. I either missed it or forgot what happened, but expansion was stopped. But there's already Nature's Blessing on its way, and he rebuilt the tree over here. So it'll be okay. 3 Griffins is good. This army, if there's enough healing, can actually win the fight for Hawk. Where's the Warden? She's here, apparently. The ultimate is, at least. Here's the Warden. Anti-magic potion. Panda has 1 more breath. Khadgar's as well, by the way. Level 2 Alchemist about to fall. Oh, man, the Fan and Eyes. It's just Griffins. Alchemist does die. Mountain King trying to hightail it out of here. 1,300 gold for Dise at 43 supply as well, by the way. Hawk just trying to hold on this whole game, it feels like.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, now the ultimate gonna kill the staffed out Dragonhawk Rider. Orb getting 1 more Griffin kill. Dryads catch out the other Dragonhawk Riders. Panda about to be level 5. As though it could get any worse for Hawk. Oh no. Staffs out the Mountain King. Bears are dying. Same with... Wait, don't lose the Warden. Okay, if he lost the Warden, it might have gotten funny, but... What's happening to the Mountain King? Okay, Mountain King will live, as it seems. The same with the Blood Mage. Expansion, not yet mining. Panda did get 5. Warden almost level 7. Alchemist was forgotten about until just now. Main bases, 28. This should be a lot more. 34. And 32. Both bases, around 5 minutes of mining for Hawk. $3,100 lumber. Isn't that a nice feeling for Dise? Magic potion. Still refusing to get a Zeppelin. It's going to lose every peasant again because of it. The towers are putting in some work. But yeah, now there's some invulnerable units here. And he'll slowly break these towers. Oh no, actually the ultimate's going to run out before he can. Which is why he's just committing the ultimate to actually try to kill 1 tower before it goes down. Might get a 2nd tower. Hawk trying to desperately repair. But as this expires, the cooldown is up as well. Gets a 2nd tower before it expires. And now we got full mana yet again. Alchemist, not really close to level 3. Tends to be why you go Alchemist 2nd and Blood Mage 3rd. So you don't really need high-level Siphon, but you do need a high-level Heal Spray. Blood Mage caught out of position. And Hawk forced to defend his expansion. But I don't think he's got a winning fight in him. Alchemist staffed out. Blood Mage banished on 1 HP. Tonestone, thank you for the 35 months. Says cheers. Cheers to you too as well. Thank you, thank you. Warden getting rejuved. Killing some more peasants because why the hell not? Okay, so let's be careful to not lose all of his mana. He doesn't want to lose all the mana on his Panda. Hawk's still trying to hold. The supply is nearly even, but the heroes are just so crazy. Just so crazy. Yeah, Warden is doing 28,000 damage so far this game. Pretty crazy. Everything's crazy. Tower's being killed by the crazy ultimate as well. Hawk just trying to make a play, trying to get a hero kill, something. I said this expansion had 5 minutes of mining, but that was about 5 minutes ago, and it's still got 4.5 minutes of mining. Just shows how much harassment's happened. Like, it was even gold with this before, so. Gordon comes back in, Panda, Breath of Fire, and Drunken Haze. Pretty much the strongest AoE you can get. Everything is about to die. Maybe the Warden can be killed. Even if the Warden died right here, I think Dise would still have it won. Everything's going to die. That's going to be 1-0, no doubt. Well played to Dise that game. Solid Warden game. Nice to see some good old Warden play. Okay, Armen was defeated by Chaemiko, but Armen with a good run today. So it will be Chaemiko versus Sonic. We're going to continue this series, though. And then maybe we'll jump into the other series. If it is on time. We'll probably be able to catch at least game 2 of Chaemiko versus Sonic. But for now, Dise versus Hawk. Gonna fast forward a little bit to catch up. I think 2 armor is massive to have against Human Air. Oh yeah, for the Dryads. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. So Carson, back to work of how to micro better. I'd say there's 2 things when it comes to people that ask about how to micro better. The first is, and then we'll jump into the game after I answer this question. The first is obviously just volume. Like, the thing with mechanics is you cannot really improve mechanically at something unless you just have a lot of repetition. Like, you're not going to become a good pool player by just studying the shots and the angles and like the technique and stuff. You need to actually go and grind out a bunch of pool games before you're able to like have backspin on a ball or whatever analogy you want to use, you know? You're not going to be a good poker player just through reading a poker book and studying the theory. You need to actually play a lot of hands. I'm sure any poker player would tell you that. You need to just grind hands to get experience playing it. So that's number 1, is micro and mechanics, unfortunately, and understanding early games just comes to playing a lot. But the second point with micro that you can actually figure out is a lot of micro, because we're limited by APM, a lot of micro is just knowing the steps of things cognitively of what to do. When I get into a fight as Orc against Night Elf, what's the first thing I do? Well, the first thing I do is I attack move, and then I make sure my Raiders are in a good position where they're not tanking all the damage, and then I Spirit Link, and then I, whatever. And then I get my Kodos to devour after my Raiders are in a good position. I Spirit Link. You figure out the order of operations of what to do, because as humans, we're physically limited to being able to do everything at the same time. So what is the order of things, and what actually do we need to do? That is something you can cognitively figure out when it comes to micro. So every army composition versus every army composition in every matchup, you can literally figure out the steps of what to do just by watching the best players do it, maybe watching them first person, or just by thinking it through. But really, short of that, it just comes down to repetition and grinding. Here's game number 2. Hawk in the bottom left. Dise in the upper right. Demon Hunter versus Mountain King. Stormbolt's around. Demon Hunter crept to level 2 and then came across the map, but gets Stormbolt surrounded right away. And has to TP out. Archers are trying to do something, but pretty much Hawk with a ideal start to the game. They didn't have any exchange until this one Stormbolt, pretty much. He bolted, he got mana burnt, and now he TP's out. Or make an Excel sheet with it? Yeah. But honestly, you figure out the order of things to do micro-wise by also grinding out a lot of games, because you figure out what your weaknesses are. Like, if I play ladder and I'm losing a bunch versus Night Elf, Like, I've even had this last time I was grinding a lot. I said, oh, I'm losing my raiders a lot, so today I'm going to focus on keeping my raiders alive. And then you're moving the raider micro up the list of priorities. Okay, first thing I do in the fight is I make sure my raiders are in a good position, and then I use Ensnare on the appropriate units. And then I found out that my micro was lacking for my walkers. Like, I wasn't disenchanting Roar or Rejuve enough. I wasn't Spirit Linking as actively enough, or I was overusing Spirit Link, so I noticed my Walker micro was bad, so then I moved those up the list. So I was like, okay, I'll keep my Raiders alive, and then I'll make sure that my Walkers are disenchanting the Roar and Rejuve. And then you get like this order of things that you're supposed to do based on your own weaknesses. Not based necessarily what is quote-unquote correct, but based on the things that are lacking just maybe through your own muscle memory. Good pressure from Hawk, keeping his own expansion alive. Naga second. I wonder if he's going to pull Mercs, or is it too late for that? We do have a Lore and Nature's Blessing on the way. That makes me think there's an expansion somewhere, but I don't think we've missed a Tree of Life. That's just early Nature's Blessing. Is he going to go for... This is very strange. Is he going for APs?
Are under attack.
He is. He is going for APs. Okay. That demands a certain level of mental fortitude, because when you overly focus on a certain... I can't see the whole message. There's too much going on. When you overly focus on a certain element of your gameplay, generally others will suffer. Got to deal with losing quite a bit with learning, in my opinion. Yeah.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, as a beginner, for sure, just grinding out games is the best way to improve your micro. I'd say not until you're at like a decent level can you do the order of operations in the way that I'm explaining it. Like, I've played the game a lot, and my MMR is like pretty okay. So like when I play a game, I can be like, okay, I need to focus on my Raider micro, and still the other things are not that lacking that I'm just losing because of them. But as like a newer player, if you're over concentrated on something, you're just gonna forget to like you're not gonna use your hero's abilities if you're focusing on your Raiders too much, for instance. What is okay MMR? I'd say for something like this, probably 1700. To start thinking this way, maybe 1800. Like, I'd say if you're at a skill level where you're forgetting to use your hero's abilities, that's when you need to just grind things out more so. But if you're forgetting to use like Nova on your Lich and Coil on your Death Knight, and instead you're just sort of attack moving, and that's already difficult enough for you, just grind some games out. Good pressure here from Dise. Double AP, even quadruple AP. This is really cool on Autumn Leaves because it can be such a nice map to play aggressive on because of how short the rush distance between expansions are. So yeah, there's a lot of APs. This Expo might be broken. Seems like Hawk is hard committed to defending it, but how are you supposed to defend this? Like, this is a lot of stuff. But with that being said, it is a big commitment from Dise. A lot of resources put into breaking this expansion. Thank you to Eric Fish as well for the 7 months. I appreciate that. That's a lot of APs. Okay, he just gives up the expansion, waiting for a workshop. This is the sort of game where it's all intuition for both players. Not a very common position to try to hold 4 APs like this. But he doesn't want to give up the Expo. If he gives up the Expo, he might be giving up the series. Is there double lore? There is double lore up now, and shop coming up. 1 tower. Okay, Mortar Team is coming out. Archmage also. Blizzard possibly could be a nice way to hold on here. I'm so surprised with how Dise has played that he didn't pull Mercs early. Mortar Team is out. Hawk is doing a pretty okay job. 3 riflemen as well about to be out, which is going to deal with the Dryads nicely. Second mortar team's almost out. Dise might want to think about going tier 3. He's only got 5 lumber wisps, though, so he's got to build a couple more lumber wisps or get a shredder. I think Dise should go tier 3. Because he's not going to kill this expansion, I don't think. Now, he shut down mining for a long, long time, but is he going to be able to actually kill the town hall? I don't know. Goes Aura. Sorry, but what is the downside of playing Warden? Maps where it's hard to creep level 3 can sometimes be a little bit weaker. Not that this is a hard map to get level 3 on, but that's kind of the most difficult part of playing Warden. I like that he uprooted this tree just so he didn't lose it. The other ones are out of range. Very well done from Dise to play around the mortar teams in such a way. Is this all the gold peasants? No, not quite yet. He lost the blacksmith, so the third mortar team is the last one, and we don't have any riflemen to be built anymore. Mana pot, potentially. He didn't buy a mana pot. He could have maybe bolted the demon hunter there. Town hall slowly dying. There's a bolt staff out. Does he have peasants to repair? He's going to try to repair. 1 AP went down. But he is repairing the town hall. He's got 3 mortar teams. Just needs to keep this one alive to the Ancient of War. Naga gets level 2. Rifleman, though. Numbers are dwindling. Fork Lightning kills another rifleman. Mortar team does die to the Ancient of War. Maybe it's just too much for Hawk to deal with. Really nice attempt in the defense, but this is a pretty GG strategy if you get those APs up. Holy. And Mount King is probably going to die. Potion of healing. Mount King gets blocked by his friend. Archmage now surrounded as well. And that's 2-0 for Dise. Nice. Nice game. Good attempt of the defense. Very good attempt. But Dise, yeah, if Dise, his details weren't as strong, like a lot of times as the Night Elf there, you'll think like, oh, this is a free win. I got 4 APs up. Attacking his town hall, obviously I win. If Dise was a little bit lazy, he would have lost. No doubt about it. But he wasn't lazy. He was uprooting the correct buildings. He was keeping the APs alive as long as he could. He was making sure to continuously pressure to keep the rifle numbers low. Dise did a lot of nice things. Whereas if he didn't, Hawk would have just owned him. Really would have. And that is Dise going to the grand finals. Nice try to Hawk today, but that is it. And now, our second semifinal is Sonic vs. Chaemiko, which we're coming partway into, but semifinal. Our Sonic, Chaemiko. A lot of games back to back to back to back to back today, which is nice. We like what we're seeing. Like, it's only 1 o'clock, but I feel like we've had a lot of series so far. Sonic. Yeah, let's go here. We can watch this whole series. Sonic versus Chaemiko. It's on Autumn Leaves game number 1. Just going to fast forward a little bit, and then we'll see. Okay. Jump in about 10 seconds. Cool to see Chaemiko sign up. It's very late for him. I think it's like 2 a.m. or something. But nice that he signs up. He played the finals as well. Did he win the finals last month? I can't remember. Either way, here we go. Bottom left, Chaemiko as the human. Upper right, Sonic. We saw him earlier today, defeating Death Note 2-0, but Chaemiko maybe going to be the more difficult opponent. Free Farm Expo for Chaemiko, straight to the gold mine. No detonate there on the water elemental. New Gamba. Oh yeah, true, sure. Gonna be a quick one though, okay? Very quick. Who win best of 3? Chaemiko. Sonic, 1 minute for you guys. 1 minute to predict. Sonic going for, again, mass hunts, which is something that Death Note had to face, and he just didn't expand when he saw mass hunts. He literally canceled the Town Hall, which there is no Town Hall to be canceled this time. Chaemiko has the details down pat and scouts it, and just sends the peasants home and attacks. Forcing a lot of wisps to detonate. This nice play from Chaemiko, because what he's doing is he's further delaying the tech by Sonic. Sonic's already committed into double Ancient War and Hunter's Hall, and now Chaemiko attacking wisps. Even if he loses footmen, look how much of a tech advantage he's getting. So many wisps going down. Whereas when we saw Death Note play it, Death Note just sort of ran around the map trying to not lose footmen, but lost them anyway. And then the tech was dead even. Really liking this play from Chaemiko. Still, expansion stop is an expansion stop, and Sonic's plan did work for him in that regard. Sonic's still building lumber wisps. He is behind on tech. This is more like it from the rifle caster timing perspective. Much more like it. Just compare this to the Death Note game on Northern Isles. You'll know exactly what I mean. Just seems to be the best way to play it for human, honestly. I've learned something today. When you see mass hunts with your scout footman, you don't expo, and you go straight cross map with level 2 Archmage. This is looking fantastic for Chaemiko. Nice block as well. Jesus, nice block. Don't know what ran into there. Perhaps a summon of some sort. I'm not sure. We're still chasing down footman. Might get one. Oh, just barely doesn't. Okay, now he's going to. Surely. There we go. Wisp's all safe for now. But look at the tech. 80 seconds. And like the Mountain King's already 40 seconds away. Sonic is not going to have bears in time to defend. He's going to have to find something else, which is why he's building archers on 2 Ancient Wars right now. Third Rifleman's out, Sanctum's up, and Sonic's still not tier 2. 50 seconds away from tier 2. Sonic needs to make a big, big play with this keeper. And he's creeping, so I don't think he's really going to have the ability to make that play. First Priest is almost out, and then we're going to creep the center for Chaemiko. Just a nice game. Just a nice game from the human side of things. Really exposing the weakness of this mass hunt style. It's just blind mass hunt against fast expo. It does rely on you being able to scout the strategy, no doubt, but I feel like the Night Elf should maybe hide the Hunter's Hall and Second Ancient War, just to make it possible that the human commits to the expansion by accident. Which isn't a great thing to rely on, but in a tournament maybe it's enough. Pit Lord second. We're chasing down that Rifleman. Don't think that Rifleman's going to die. There's a Priest that's coming out to meet him as well. This Priest might save him. In the meantime, Bolt. Keeper not going to die, but has to run away. That Rifleman will be saved by the Priest. You're going to get stuck? Okay, Miko. Oh, that He ran right through the pit lord there. You guys see that? Did lose the rifleman eventually. Keeper being a little bit annoying. Yeah, sometimes workers can be a little bit weird with how their pathing works when they're returning lumber. That's probably what happened right there. It's not unheard of, but I do think the peasant did teleport through the pit lord. Keeper almost died. Does TP out now. And Chaemiko will get the center. Although Sonic has bought himself some time. He's got 2 lures up and tier 3 on the way. And he needed to make that sort of play. He couldn't just be passive and let Chaemiko creep up. Because then Chaemiko gets level 3, Mountain King, and he just pushes and ends the game right there. But Sonic's still going to have to defend some sort of timing. No doubt about that. Miko might go to the shop after this. Creep it if possible. Heal scroll. And go. Probably sell that wand. Could honestly sell the wand and even the ring. The ring is good in the early game, but once you're going for a definitive push, maybe you don't need a ring of regen any longer. Pitlord's going to get level 2 at least. I think if he sees the shop is available to creep, he will creep it. No. Doesn't sell either item. Wow. Here we go. Tier 3 still 30 seconds away, then Master Training's another 30 or 40 seconds. Miko's got a long time to play with here. And Sonic has no Moonwells currently. Bear for free, maybe? Staff out, nicely done. Trying to save the lore. Rain of Fire and Cleave. Not the most ideal combination of spells. They don't really synergize too well. Longer Wind being used. To Stormbolt the Keeper, but Greater Heal was swapped. The perfect item found in that Null Overseer. Entangle immediately dispelled again. Master Training is on its way, 10 seconds away. King still with a Potion of Vulnerability. Lord does go down, but that was not the one training Master. So the Bears will get that upgrade finished. Spell again. Bear does fall. Sonic's Archer's trying to do something. But he's just chasing down a Mountain King that ain't gonna die. A dry surround landed. Heal scroll used. And Keeper is gonna die. Mountain King levels up. It's gonna be 1-0 for Chaemiko. Just a solid game from him. Seems to have the playbook down of what to do in this situation, and that was pretty much picture perfect. Looks like a free win when he sees mass hunts, honestly. And we go to Northern Isles. Northern Isles is map number 2. Alrighty. We are almost loaded in, fast forwarding a little bit. If Chaemiko wins this game, he will be facing Dise in the grand finals. In a best of 5. I'll make some French toast after the stream, actually. I think that is what's for lunch. I didn't get that breakfast, so breakfast is for lunch. Yes, it is. So I'm not screwing around here, you guys, okay? Game number 2. Here we go. In the bottom left, here's Chaemiko. Mountain King first. Is he going to fake the bolt, or will he commit to it? Sonic does go for a Tavern Hero, as it seems. Not committing a bolt. Aggro's the creeps. And Fire Lord for Sonic. Does detonate the Mountain King. I guess gets rid of the third bolt in the future. I'm going to take it easy with the French toast talk. Don't tell me you're keto, Punisher. Don't tell me.
A player's forces
You can
are
get keto bread. French toast without syrup. Can you have syrup on keto? I don't know. I don't know. What is syrup made out of? Does anyone know? You can have the butter. That's for sure. You can have the egg. Lava spawn splits. Another one is killed. Keto bread French toast. Anyone? Anyone here? Anyone? Maple leaves silly? You grind up the maple leaves.
A player's forces are under attack.
In my tobacco grinder. Put them on some bread. French toast. Two Mountain King.
Town is under siege.
One Archer. Probably a freebie. But at least he didn't use it on the Fire Lord is what Sonic is thinking. Bash again. There's going to be another Archer going down. If there's no Shadow Meld right now. Bash anyway.
Player's forces are under attack.
Chaemiko. Is he going to expand eventually, or is he just going to tech? He's getting an early shop. A lot of lava spawns. They're all expiring now, and Chaemiko should have the confidence to go for the Expo, I'd imagine. Oh, he's already got peasants over here. My bad. Fire Lord not even killing the priest. Chaemiko tries to deny. The detail's on point for Chaemiko. He's paying a lot of attention to the small things, which is always a good sign. Miko could have bolted and just surrounded the Fire Lord there, but he goes for the Huntress. A conscious decision, as it seems. Bashes the Hunt. That was really unfortunate for Sonic. Very unfortunate. And now he's got a bolt to force the TP still. Doesn't go for it, though. Now he goes for it, and that will be a surround and a TP forced. Loses? Nope. Almost loses the Fire Lord. This is just looking very desperate for Sonic. Chaemiko is kind of owning him. I'll be honest with you guys. This just in, Chaemiko kind of owning Sonic. And you know what? If he goes on to face this Dise, it's going to be a great series, I feel like. Chaemiko's playing good today. And Dise, with that Warden earlier, I want to see how Chaemiko deals with that Warden. Really do. Second Huntress, or second Ancient of War now for more Huntresses, it seems like, coming up. Beastmaster second, he's all in. He is all in. Nice footman scouting as well. Overlooked, but underrated the amount of footman scouting Chaemiko's doing in this series. Holding the lava spawn, just get that out of my face. Buttered sausage. Arcane Tower is up. Gonna help with all these summons. Mountain King has 2 more Storm Bolts. Will he use it on Huntresses? Or will he save it? Probably saves it for a hero out of position, and then once it's daytime, which is right around the corner, he'll start bolting Huntresses. But no reason to bolt them when you can't confirm the kills just yet. So it does not have dust and has nothing at the lab currently. Does bolt that Huntress, but might not be able to kill it. Actually does get away. Maybe the militia will clean it up. And that's what I mean by the details. He consciously sends 1 militia on that Huntress just in case Sonic miss micros, and the rest of the militia go on the actual targetable units. That Huntress does go down there to the next bolt. This is absolutely held. Heavy armor about to be done. For the hunts in a second. There it is. Chaemiko is teching behind this as well. Sonic is really running out of options. Shush coming back in again. There's another bolt. Firelord is gonna die. He's only on level 1, dude. Doesn't even really matter, does it? Almost kills that footman and levels up. I think it would have taken 2 footmen to level up, but that would have really sucked even more. Sorry to say, though, I do think this game is over. There's even a shop up for Chaemiko, so all the damage he's taking, he's just going to recover from. He's got a TP, so even a surround wouldn't matter. Gets one more hunt, potentially? No. I wouldn't be surprised the Moon Juice is quite low. Actually, Juice is doing okay. Chaemiko just going to go back to his shop. Another Arcane Tower coming up.
A player's force is under attack.
This is a open tournament. Anyone can sign up. Lakers. It's not an invite tournament. Very few tournaments are invite only, in fact. Most have qualifiers. Level 4 Mountain King. And this is going to be the end of Sonic. He's got nothing. He's got nothing. Bolt's going to kill that Beastmaster again. Miko even saving all of his footmen. Firelord's still level 1. Now he levels up.
Town is under siege.
Huntresses finally make their way to the peasants. Clarity coming up.
Are under attack.
Will be canceled in a second. There it is. But it's daytime. No longer can they shadow meld. So they're all going to be trapped. This is going to be every Huntress dead. They can't fight their way out any longer. Oh, this one can get out. Chaemiko, nice Arcane Tower focus as well. Again, the details on point for Chaemiko, which we like to see. Doesn't quite land that surround, but the intention was there, and that's what's nice. Wastes his bash. Pseudo RNG on the fire spawn, but still gets one. In the end. Beastmaster level 1 is back. Oh, Sonic. He's just running out. I mean, Chaemiko, does he run out of steam at any point? He's got Rifleman, Priests on the way. He's got 1,500 gold, but a little bit low on lumber. Sonic, maybe they can trade gold for lumber. You think? There might be a way. Almost level 5. And Blood Mage out for infinite mana. And he's just going to kill this Beastmaster now. Bolt. He's got plenty more where that came from. And then with that, he'll level up to level 5. And that's GG. He doesn't give him the satisfaction of getting level 5 Mountain King and killing both heroes, but he would have. And 2-0. Easy peasy from Chaemiko as we move on to the grand finals. Going to be Dise versus Chaemiko. Okay, let's update the score really quick. Let's do this. Let's add the players. And Warhail, I believe, is the first map. Yes, Warhail is the first map. So, there it is. I'm going to update the stream title as well. So I'm a good streamer. Yes, I am. Yes, I am, I promise. And, oh, we'll do a prediction. And Chaemiko wins. And then we'll do a prediction. And Who will win this best of 5? Chaemiko or Dise? I'll give you guys 2 minutes on this prediction. And map number 1, I think I already said this, but worth repeating, is Warhail for these two. Easy for Dise. Dise win. All right. Put your points where your mouth is, everybody. Okay? Let's see. Let us see. Oh, was our overlay broken? Great timing. Yes, it is. Okay, I gotta restart my stuff, and then we'll jump into the grand finals. It's good though. Let you guys do your predicting. What's the poll going? Pretty even, actually. Need someone to put a lot of points on one player. Then the odds will be skewed enough to make it exciting, you know? I've voted for the first time, ended up betting 0 channel points. Is that even possible? Well, it says you're in it. I guess you can vote just to vote. That's kind of a good functionality. You should be able to vote 0 points, you know? They should have like 1 penny lottery tickets that you can win like $50 in. That'd be cool. Like a 50-50 draw, but even cheaper. All right, overlay is working now. We'll fast forward till heroes are out. We aren't too far behind any longer. We've managed to catch up. Viewers in your region can only predict without using any channel points? That's weird. I mean, Twitch is already like 18 plus or whatever. Like, you should be able to. Not like we're encouraging children to gamble or anything. It's strange if that's a new rule for certain places. So it shouldn't fall under anti-gambling. It's literally points. It's like, are they gonna ban the duel arena and RuneScape as well in certain places? Am I not allowed to and staking is way more toxic than channel point predictions on Back to Warcraft. Anyway, bottom left, here's Dise. Going for Warden. Upper right, Chaemiko with the Mountain King. Mountain King versus Warden. Oh, Footman gets ensnared. Shadow Strike is shown. So this will not be the same way that Dise played against Hawk earlier. He's not going to go for the Blink Fan early harass. He's instead going to go for power creeping, which makes a lot of sense because, like, you can get level 3 pretty consistently on this map. So why would you go across the map early when you're going to be able to creep? And then if you can creep level 3, you don't really worry too much about Footman any longer. Quite nice, quite nice. Look how much experience he's getting. Miko is really prioritizing his own creeping before going for an expansion. What's interesting on this map is you can get a boat. I always say this, but man, you can get a boat to deal with Warden harass to save your peasants. Put it right here. Just park it here. Now, it's not going to be as good as a Zeppelin later on, but in the early game, hell yeah, dude. Save all your peasants into the boat. There's the Expo attempt. Warden almost level 3, but needs 1 more creep camp to do it. Ancient War. Look at that pivot. This is a great Warden map. Like, look how close these two camps are. And they're both huge experience camps as well. What a great Warden map. Truly, truly. And even, can you eat through the trees here? No, you'd have to eat through there. It wouldn't be that efficient. But you could. He could move it down here and eat through here and creep the lab next with this Ancient War. This is also a consumable camp. Could have been a greater mana. Miko, level 3. Staffing somewhere onto the footman. Try to kill some archers and some mercenaries. Shadow Strike level 2. Going to eventually force this MK back, but not before he loses both mercs, I would imagine. Should purge before it dies, actually steals the creep instead, and TP's away. The power of a quick level 3 warden. But I think Chaemiko's thought process is, as long as my peasants aren't being harassed, I'm alright with taking some damage on the MK and having to TP. Is he just going to keep creeping? Oh, this is so nice. Yeah, gets a Shredder and just keeps creeping. Really the main goal of a Warden in the early game, like you might think kill peasants, kill peasants, kill peasants, whatever, kill stuff. Really the main goal of high-level Warden against human is just to get level 5 as quickly as you can. It's just to get level 5. So the fact that he's already going on his 3rd orange camp by the 5-minute mark is fantastic. Doesn't want to lose that Shredder, though. That is a main thing. Is a main point here. That is good creeping, though. Took very little damage. I mean, he lost archers, or lost a archer, I think, there. But still, it's like, it's good creeping, man. It's very good. Ooh, I like this. Safely repairing the Shredder while still mining some lumber. Not just sending it into the main base, which might just die to footmen anyway. He has saved the skill point. If he gets level 4, he's going to have level 2 Fan of Knives as well, which completely nullifies everything. The Shadow Strike stops the MK. The Fan of Knives stops the footman, using the Shredder to continue creeping. This is a great game. I mean, I know Chaemiko has a free expansion, but this is looking pretty good for Chaemiko, or for Dise. He's already level 4. He needs to come back and defend with the Warden, though. He's staffing back with the Warden. Mercenaries give a lot of experience. You do not want to lose the mercs. Now King staffing out. Mercs are AFK! Oh no, he's going to lose everything. So much experience for the Warden. Footman block.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a lot of XP. Oh, creeps are awoken. Ensnare, though. Warden getting one more footman. I don't know why. Dise has sort of lost a lot. Like, he lost 2 archers kind of to creeps a little bit, but we're okay. Is he going to get a Zeppelin quickly? I think Zeppelin and Shredder. And notice, Chaemiko, like we were talking about earlier, has not overbuilt peasants. He's only got 8 lumber peasants, so he can get a Shredder, and he's not sacrificing too much supply in lumber workers. So I think he should get a Shredder, and then he can get a second Zeppelin, park each Zeppelin at both bases. The Shredder makes up for all the lumber that he might lose from Warden harass. It's all good in the hood. Shredder was on cooldown over here. That was why he did not buy it right there, but no doubt he will soon, because he has underbuilt peasants. And look at his lumber. Needs a Shredder soon. Sure more will go down with the Warden. Nearing level 5 anyway, just needs probably this, and he'll be level 5. And then the anti-magic potion, Peasant Harass, will begin. One peasant, what's he doing? This is interesting to me. Oh, we're just going to build a farm to get the Shredder as soon as he can. Alchemist second, standard stuff, tier 3 as well. But again, no Shredder yet. He needs to buy the gosh darn Shredder. Gets a second Zeppelin, but he doesn't have the lumber for a Shredder just yet. I love the second Zeppelin, though. Each base is going to be defended, and look how it's lining up with the level 5 Warden. Oh, one bear. Should be saved by his friend. And Miko trying to surround that. Heal scroll used, but he's a bear kill is still a bear kill. He does get it. Both on the next bear, level 5 Warden. Really the only thing missing, again, I'm going to repeat it. Chaemiko needs a shredder, man. Saves the Zeppelin, which is really important because if not, you just need to rebuy the Zeppelin. Now he can repair it and just leave it here. Get the shredder, man. Okay, there's the shredder. But is it too late? Like, he doesn't have workshops on the way. He doesn't have any tech. Shadow Strike level 3. Doesn't matter. He's going to retrain right now anyway.
A player's forces are under
Anti-magic potion. And now, harassment will start, but we got double Zeppelins. There should be much fewer peasants dying than Hawk allowed to die earlier today. Maybe just going to give up the peasant dream and instead go for the actual heroes and units. Experience is experience. You still need just to get level 6. It doesn't matter what you're killing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden. See, not even going into the main because there's a double Zeppelin. You see the difference between this and the Hawk game. The Alchemist alive. Could he buy staff? Well, tries to 2-hit deny it. Still, just a level 1 Alchemist buying a lot of space for the macro to happen. Tree of Life is now coming up. The Warden goes back home. Has there been panda creeping? There has been this whole time. Level 2. Chaemiko finally has enough lumber to get triple Griffin Aviary up. He just needed to get a shredder earlier. He just needed to prioritize it quicker in the game, is all. He would have never struggled. That staff has saved the Mountain King now 3 times this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alchemist is up and Blood Mage will follow. There's a Blood Mage immediately. Hard to say who's going to be winning this one. Seems like Chaemiko's played pretty well, but still, the heroes can always carry dice. It's a quick level 5 Warden. Just can't get any damage done. Oh, the bolt is huge. Needs to use the Zeppelin before the Nanopod's used. Bolt, wait a second. TP, will it be forced? Trying to surround the... He tried to use the Zeppelin to surround the Warden. He's got a reveal.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's the blink. Panda creeping the whole time as well. Expansion being built the whole time as well. Okay, now that Griffins are out, I think we just power creep. Really surprised people aren't playing more tanks. I think 2 Griffin Aviaries, 2 workshops. I know the Panda's already level 3, but using the tanks as a distraction and then you power creep with the Griffins can be really, really strong. In my opinion. And I think Fortitude would agree. Just saying. Warden now going in. Will the Zeppelin micro be on point? You still need to be fast with it. Warden blinks in. Yes, he is aware. And mining with the full HP peasants because, of course, you need a Fanonize and 1 auto attack to kill them. Stalemate.
A player's forces
Blinks
are
away.
under attack.
Need to creep up. Panda gonna go for the creep jack. Is there a TP? There's no TP. He's gonna need to staff out that Alchemist. But he doesn't in time. Lose a Dragonhawk and his Alchemist level 2. That is a tough creep jack for Chaemiko there. Tree of Life is now gonna be mining in 30 seconds for Dise. He's got all the lumber in the world, so he can transfer over some gold or some lumber wisps Notice he's only got 10 wisps. He's got perfect amount to keep his supply really efficient on 2 base. And he can still even afford 3/3 upgrades because he's got 2,400 lumber. Chaemiko's MMR at the moment, I have the exact number. 2627 currently. And a level 4. Zeppelin did save peasants again. Notice the Zeppelin. Take notes, everybody. Early double Zeppelin, early Shredder, and then the only thing I'd change from Chaemiko is I think workshops are really good. I think tanks are really good against Warden. But Dise is pulling ahead with that expo and the hero levels. Just there comes a point when it's like, how do you even fight? How do you even fight?
A player's forces are under attack.
Now with this red camp being cleared, maybe a third base could be a possibility with some cannon towers. Illusions ensnare on one Dragonhawk, but the AoE's the real problem, not the ground units. So far, 1-for-1 trades. Alchemist only on level 2. It really needed level 3. Double heal scroll, I think, already has been used. Only 2 Dragonhawks. I think 4 Dryads for 2 Dragonhawks so far. And a bear. This is Chaemiko winning the fight, everybody. Another Dragonhawk. I think that was 3 or 4 Dragonhawks in the end. And is staffed out. Still Chaemiko. Actually able to win a fight, more or less. Cost him 2 heal scrolls, though. Gonna need a whole lot more of those. Alchemist level 3, Blood Mage level 3 are really, really needed. The red camp gonna be important for both. Could be a Panda level 5 from that red as well. Did he have double ring of regen? I missed it. Oh, the Panda has double ring of regen. Wow. Now that is cool. Big find from Chaemiko to get this camp. And with that, there's pretty much only the corners left to creep, and a small green, as it seems. That could be Panda level 5, though. Certainly would be enough. There's Alchemist level 3. 2/2 upgrades as well, by the way, versus 1/1. With 1/2 on the way, a second armor upgrade for the Dryad is going to be nice. Warden get buffed in the last patch? Warden has been, like, kind of buffed little bits here and there. Oh, was a little bit lazy with the Zeppelin. So lost 3 peasants because of it. The Warden's still struggling to get level 6. Bash. First hit bash on the Dryad. That feels nice. Blood Mage is level 3. Scroll of Protection. That's pretty nice. Auto-abolish immediately, but if you're abolishing, you're not attacking. The whole protection scroll is gone, though. Blow from the bear used before it has to run away. Anti-magic potion on the Warden has one more Fan and Eyes. Panda, another Haze Fire combination, but not on level 5 still. Anti-magic potion for both heroes. Dryad's going down. But Griffins can't really do much right now. Griffins can literally not attack anything currently. And now they can finally attack the Panda. Warden comes back in with more mana. 66 versus 53 supply, but it seems like Dise is the favorite so far in this fight. As long as the Panda lives. The Panda has a TP. And does TP out. Another Dryad falls. But Dise still in a pretty comfortable position with his heroes. Pretty comfortable. He's fine with fighting down 10 supply. He's fine with fighting maybe even down 15 supply. Just needs his heroes. It needs to keep the heal scroll count low as well. Which one was just purchased? Second shop needs to be reached by Chaemiko.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden goes straight for the peasants again whenever there's an opportunity. Now, King did get level 5 in that fight. Warden, level 6. Can shut down a base now with level 6, if given the opportunity. As you kill all the peasants you can, use the ultimate, kill the towers, and then the Zeppelin can also die. Double ring a regen, baby. Let's check it out. Warden again forcing the Zeppelin, but look at the value of the Zeppelin. 5 peasants is like nearly 400 gold every time you lose them. You can't just keep rebuilding them the whole game. Warden? Oh my god, the Warden almost died there. 1 bash and she was dead. That's kind of crazy. That's the power of level 5. With Banish Bolt, level 5 Mountain King. That is pretty scary, you guys. No staff out? Does staff him out. But now the Panda's got to be a little bit scared. Let's bolt him. Let's bash him. Going for the Siphon as well, potentially. Toby Groby, thank you for the 25 months. How you doing, my friend? Appreciate that. Dude, the Mountain King is really putting in work. Forces a haze and then just backs away. Also forces the ultimate and an inefficient Fan of Knives there. All that mana used and no damage really putting on any of the units. Another Tree of Life coming up at 12 o'clock because main bases are about to be out. Chaemiko seems to be stronger than ever right now somehow. 3-2 upgrades versus soon to be 2-3. Blood Mage needs to be careful. Blink out as soon as the Siphon's about to happen. Nice micro so far from Dise. Maybe a staff on this Dragonhawk. Does staff him out right before the blink. Now the Siphon's happening. Anti-magic potion. This is just really nice micro from both guys, honestly. They're both playing really, really well this game. Potion of Vulnerability there used. Alchemist trying to heal things up as much as possible. Warden getting quite low. Fan of Knives used. Panda staffs out the Warden, uses his last Breath of Fire. 65 versus 60 supply. Bears are all dead. Ultimate putting in work. Every Dryad that goes down is another avatar, or spirit, I should say. Warden comes back in with mana. Has 1 more Fan of Knives. 68 versus 54. It seems like Chaemiko's pulling ahead, but he's going to lose a lot if he doesn't TP out soon. Panda has a TP. Needs to staff out the Warden, then use the TP. Staffs off cooldown in 1 second. Does use it. And then Chaemiko leaves the game. Really? Chaemiko leaves the game. Okay. 1-0 for Dise. Disconnect? Nope. I guess it was, because he didn't feel like he'd win with it, because his main base was out of gold there, and I think the expansion was as well. So Chaemiko was pretty much out of gold. So he needed to win on that fight. Yeah, very well played game from both players. Very, very well played. Okay, Terran Stand is map number 2. As we load in. Oh, yeah, update the score. My bad, my bad. I'm going to let the next ads play in 1 minute and 52 seconds. So you might miss the start of the game, but Better than missing the middle of the game. That was Warhail. Strange first map. Does go to Dise. Very well done. Very solid game. Okay. Will it be Warden again? I mean, Dice's Warden is just looking very, very good. Seems to really know what he's doing. Here we go. Game number 2. Bottom right, Mr. Chaemiko. Upper left, Dise again. The Warden versus Mount King. And on Terranistan, no less. I think we all know who the real winner is. The French toast, that's what it is. I'm just remembering I don't have much butter, though. I don't think I have any butter. Can I do it without butter? I mean, I can use olive oil to cook the French toast, which is a little whack. But I want to have butter to put on the French toast. Maybe my roommates bought butter and I can borrow some. Maybe. Maybe I'll have to. Maybe I'll have to borrow butter from them. Maybe I'll just eat something else. Oh, man. Maybe the French toast dream is dead. Backpack early. Oh, he's got backpack, everybody. He has backpack. But he didn't get either item. He did not get either item. Oh, no, there's only one item here now, apparently. Okay. Mountain King continues creeping as well. Seems to be 4-farm expansion for Chaemiko. Ancient War, is it already pivoting over? It is. Is there a second Ancient War? No, just one.
Forces are under attack.
The Warden, what's she gonna do? Seems to be a slower start than last game for Dise. Last game he was really cooking at the very beginning. And now it's level 3 Mountain King. Claws plus 8's okay. Gonna be not too unhappy with that. Terranistan is just quite a good human map for expanding on. It really is. It's tough to do much. You get that mercenary camp, that consumable, really easy level 3 creep route. Just always been a great Mountain King map.
The player's forces are under attack.
Warden does go into the main. Hold up a second. Mountain King also has staff to get back. Footman is disrupting the creeping at the expo in the meantime. Every peasant has been split. And immediate cancel on the staff. Oh no. He's gonna have to TP or blink dodge, maybe? Need to check out what's going on over here. Footman being annoying. Gonna have a reveal at this lab. Blink out. Okay. I think a regen is going to be a nice find. If a footman doesn't steal it with backpack, that is. Not as good of a start for Dise at all this game. He is going tier 3, and he's going to get Warden level 3. Ring of Regen is going to be very helpful. It's level 3 exactly on time to be able to defend. Oh, blink. Gotta blink. Does blink on time. Wow.
The player's forces are under attack.
Ancient War is going to go down, though. And really, the main goal of Chaemiko isn't to stop the Warden from getting level 3. It's to stop the Warden from getting level 5 more than anything. If he can stop the Warden from being level 5 by the time he's tier 3, like if the Warden's still like 4.2, 4.3, and Chaemiko gets tier 3, that's kind of the win condition. If the Warden can power creep, can kill as many footmen and peasants as you let him to, allow him to, and then like get level 5, and then start harassing your main base, and then your economy gets screwed, and you're trying to get Dragonhawks out and all that. That's how you start to lose against Warden. But this is looking very good for the human. Notice he's not committing all the footmen in either. He's just getting little bits of damage and buying space. Stopping the Warden from creeping, making space for himself, and as long as he keeps the levels low across the board and doesn't feed a ton of mercs and footmen, he's going to win in the long run because he's teching up. Berserker also going to die, and the footmen all live. And Dise just leaves. He just leaves. He had nothing left to creep with. The Ancient War died. All of his units died. That's a tied series like that. Oh, how the turntables. Terran Stand is just a great map for Mountain King. It really is. It's a great map. All right, Northern Isles, map number 3. Let's see. Will it be Warden versus MK again on Northern Isles? This is the main question. Gonna find out in 1 second here. Game number 3. Tied up series. First game, very, very close. Second game, Chaemiko seems to have had the better early game. Here's game 3. Bottom left, Mountain King again for Chaemiko. Upper right, Warden again for Dise. 3 games in a row. We're back to 2007, and I love it. Who doesn't like Mountain King versus Warden? Come on. But there was a clear way Chaemiko wins, shown last game, and a clear way that Dise wins, shown in game number 1. Because even though Chaemiko played really, really well in game number 1, with the Zeppelins, with the early pressure, just a couple things didn't go his way, and then the heroes got out of control. And really the way that Dise wins with Warden is to stay in the game until the late game, where his heroes will carry him. Chaemiko's trying to do enough damage in the early game to be able to use his economy advantage. Now can ring a regen level 2 and go straight cross map. Expansion up against the trees, so the peasant should be safe against the Warden harass if she makes her way across the map. Straight for the archers. And I like the choice to go for the archers because there would allow you to split creep when your Warden's harassing. If you have no archers, no berserkers like last game, the Warden can't go out on the map and do anything because how are you supposed to creep at the meantime? Both archers die, and again, this should be a 0 peasant loss expansion, unless you can blink right there.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under
Well,
attack.
canceled. This is not looking good for Dise again. Look, check it out. He's going to be able to get some peasant kills with the next fan. But this is ideal play. Even save this peasant into the gold mine. And Dise just leaves again. Now this game makes Warden look just unplayable. I'm not sure exactly what you could say Dise should have done there, but yeah, that's 2-1 for Chaemiko. Really makes Warden look terrible when you see a game like this, doesn't it? But then you look at game 1 and you're like, oh, wait a second. Okay, Autumn leaves. Game number 4. This is Grand Finals. Yep, best of 5 here. That was quick. 2-1 for Chaemiko. One more win to get the W. Now, Autumn Leaves, I would highly advise against a Warden. And highly advocate for Demon Hunter 3 Archers double Merc push. Very similar to what Dise did against Hawk. It doesn't need to be as committal, though. It can be just the early Demon Hunter pressure, Naga second. Couple Mercs, few Archers, and then the rest can all be standard. Let's see. Let's see what he does. Game number 4. Here we go. Bottom left is a Demon Hunter for Mr. Dise as expected, and the upper right, Archmage for Chaemiko. Kind of realizing that it's going to be a Demon Hunter. Not playing Mountain King this time around. Doesn't want to play it into the mana burn. That's Autumn Leaves, just a great map for lots of pressure early on, which, because the Warden wants to do more creeping than pressuring early on, Demon Hunter plays perfectly into that style. Keeper does as well, but Demon Hunter's more stable. 3 farm expo straight to the upper left for Chaemiko with the Archmage. Item and then straight across, I would expect. Laws of attack. He's going to finish the whole camp, actually. Yeah, you can see the score and the amount of games up here, so 2 games left to be played. Best of 5. Detonate on the water elemental. That'll mean close to level 2 for the Demon Hunter. 1 more peasant and he'll get there. They just get level 2. Ring of Regen again. I feel like we found instant Ring of Regen for 1 or 2 players almost every game. Town Hall being built. Not against the trees, but maybe this is the best location for it. There's level 2.
Town is under siege.
Archmage starting his harass. Town Hall's going to be canceled? Yeah, he's attacking it. He is going to cancel the Town Hall. Claws as well. That makes it... Is this going to be another super one-sided game? There's the cancel. Militia come in, but now the peasant's fully exposed with nothing to blockade. Other than nice micro. Footman blocking in the back as well. Really well done from Chaemiko after the Town Hall cancel. 1 peasant does go down. And Dise has successfully stopped the expo. In the meantime, he's teching up. 3 quick games, possibly, here. This is not looking good for the human. There's the 4th farm, Lumber Mill. What's his play? Is he just going to tower rush? I think he's a tower rushing. Footmen seem to be going across. Maybe he's going to sell TP by dust. Nice awareness from Chaemiko to stop the Merc pull. But maybe Dise still will go for it. He's going to steal the Mercs. He could. Could buy both the Priest and the Berserker, but didn't have the supply to do so, actually. Here's Militia. This is an all-in. There's a TP cell, buys Boots and Dust. Kind of scary for Dise. Second Ancient War coming up. Dise is super aware of what's happening, too. He could have easily been blindsided by this, but he was not. No Berserker was purchased. Here's the towers. Shop coming up. Naga will probably be grabbed as soon as tier 2 is done as well. It does have a Wisp nearby. Two towers coming up. The 3rd one yet to be upgraded. 3rd one now upgraded. The Hunter in the middle of everything. Footmen trying to do what they can, but the Footman numbers are quite low. This tower going to be canceled. This doesn't look like it's going very well for Chaemiko, especially now that the 2nd hero is about to be hired. Archmage taking a lot of damage. Dust. Boots get him away now. Where's the second hero? Is he doing it with just a Demon Hunter? I think he definitely should grab a Naga. Archer goes down. Tower barely lives. Hold on a second now. Archer is saved by the Moonwells. Chop now coming up to heal up that Archmage. Where's the second hero for Dise? Where is it? Even going for like a Dark Ranger with Life Drain wouldn't be terrible. It's a Panda now. Okay. Better late than never, I suppose. Moonwells are almost empty. Moonstone used. Potion purchased. Demon Hunter should use the potion early, though, so that he has the cooldown for the next one. Doc is up. He needs to heal up his footman, but in the meantime, he'll lose his towers. You need to heal, Chaemiko. You need to just do it. There we go. Maybe Ivory Towers. Oh, no, he's tier 1. Never mind. No Ivory Towers. Defense on its way, but maybe it's too late. That's a lot of archers. Couple Water Elemental are up. Demon Hunter still has a potion. I think we're going to game 5, everybody. I don't think it's happening. He went for the all-in. But now the Demon Hunter's level 3. Even if the Panda were to die, I don't think it would quite matter. And has one more breath, which he does use. And he's almost level 2 as well. Goes down. Both heroes are low, and the Moonwells are dry. One more potion of healing. He uses a potion of mana even as well. Panda's gonna die, whatever. Unfortunately, didn't get one more breath of fire off, but that's a lot of archers. Just needs to get one more potion of healing, and this game should be secured for Dise. Does he have a potion in the shop? He might not, actually. And Chaemiko calls it. He just doesn't have anything left. And that is 2-2. Quick middle 3 games. But a tied series at the end of the day. All right. We go on to Boulder Vale for the 5th and final map today. They really just, they're like, we're going to play a 25-minute map 1, and then every other game is going to be 5 minutes long. Really what they said. I guess, okay, as we look at an 8-minute, 30-second game. But you get what I mean. You get what I'm saying. Okay, Boulder Vale, a map that we haven't seen yet today, but they have to play every single map in the pool because they win all 5 games. Will we go back to the Warden, I wonder? Or will we stick to the Demon Hunter? We're going to find out right now, everybody. Game number 5. Bottom left, as the human, of course, is Chaemiko. Going for the Archmage, and in an upper right with the Demon Hunter and the Lab Creep. Nice. So similar to last game. We'll see if Chaemiko's able to secure that expansion any easier this game. He has yet to play 1 base, so I'd be surprised if he started going 1 base now. Should be level 2 for both players. I believe this creep camp does give you straight level 2. Maybe it was changed so it doesn't? Oh, it was changed so it doesn't. There we go. This map was patched a little bit.
Player's attack.
Planchette Potion. And Wand of Illusion. There's level 2, Ring of Superiority, and is this going to be one base now? I mean, Caster Curse fully, but I think he's teching. There it is, one base for Chaemiko. Switching things up in Game 5. A lot of variety today, as it seems. Got Tower Rushes, we got Warden first, we got Mountain King first, we got Archmage one base. Footman Scouts. And Archmage just going to creep up to level 3 as quickly as it can. We can see one base Archmage played with like quick level 2 pressure to try to cancel like the 3rd Moonwell and stuff like that. Or we can go for quick level 3, and then you can go for things like Hunter's Hall cancels, Lore cancels, that sort of good stuff. Both are viable, but if you do go for level 3 Archmage, you got to power creep as quickly as you can. Demon Hunter was maybe threatening the staff into the main. There is no tower, so that is a risk. Militia called for the level 3. Chaemiko is doing just that, getting level 3 and going to the main as quickly as possible. The timing will line up with the Hunter's Hall, which should be coming up right now. He's going to build it. There it is, perfectly on time, but perfectly on time to be canceled.
The town is under siege.
The Demon Hunter. 2.8. And does staff into the main, actually. Oh, no. He should have known when he saw the Wisp not die earlier that this is going to happen. But maybe the counterattack could do enough. Okay, Chaemiko literally not mining right now, but how does Dise defend this without a Demon Hunter here? Okay, it detonates the Water Elementals. And you don't mine right now. Maybe you could rebuild the Blacksmith outside? But you just do not mine right now. Well, the base isn't even closed. It's open, so we can go back and forth. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And Dise is just buying as much time as he possibly can.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's getting defend. Oh, man, what a series. And Dise doesn't need to do much else than he's doing. He's just running around with his units, buying time. And the Demon Hunter is stopping everything. Naga's now going to defend. This game's over. This game is so over. Build an Arcane Tower, everybody. Build an Arcane Tower. And then this never happens. Especially build it when you see the Wisp try to go in as well.
Players' forces are under attack.
I think that's our grand finals, everybody. Dise has masterfully done it here in Game 5. This is a freebie. This truly is how you can get a free win against human. If they don't build an Arcane Tower, they just die. Look at the gold difference. Oh, you can't even see the gold mine because you don't have vision of it. You know it's bad when it's 6 minutes in the game and you don't have vision of your own gold mine. And he's about to call GG. There it is, 3-2.
A player's forces are under attack.
For Dise. Well played to him today. Nice Warden play, and then nice little all-ins on Autumn Leaves that we saw earlier against Hawk, and then just solid Demon Hunter play. I mean, Chaemiko made a clear mistake, and Chaemiko got punished and lost the game. When your opponent makes a clear mistake, they should lose. And Dise punishes the mistake perfectly. And the game is lost. Human players, build an Arcane Tower if you don't want to lose horribly. I mean, Chaemiko should know. He should be face-palming a little bit here for getting that tower like that. I feel like it's similar to... what is it similar to? Oh, right. In Human versus Orc, if you do not pressure your opponent's creeping, like if you're allowing the Archmage to creep up to level 3, you always get spiked barricades, right? Similarly, if you're not pressuring the Night Elf and allowing them to get level 3 and allowing them to get to the shop to get a Staff of Teleportation, you get a tower to defend against the staff in play by the Wisp. Very similar. If you're giving your opponent space, you need to have defensive precautions because they're going to make an attack eventually because you haven't slowed them down or disrupted them at all. You need the Arcane Tower. So they're able to get 3, they're able to get staff, GG. Just like if you're, as an orc, allowing the Archmage to get level 3 for level 2 water elementals, allowing them to get footman numbers, allowing them to get defend, you need to get spiked barricades to be able to defend your burrows, or else you just die when they push you with level 3 Archmage. Because you're not playing a computer, you're playing an opponent that has plans and has aspirations and has goals and dreams and ways they're going to kill you. And that's what happened. GG's to both players. Pay out, please. I will pay out after you know what. Now, there's one thing left to do for the stream. We currently have a map pool of 5 maps. What is the map pool, you might ask? Well, it is Warhail, Boulder Vale, Northern Isles, Autumn Leaves, and last but not least, Terran Stand. V2. I will post a straw poll in the chat in which you guys can vote for 3 maps to be removed, and then I'll randomize 3 maps to be added in. Does that make sense? Do you understand the instructions as I have stated them? I hope so. Carson, give us the RTS philosophical rants, and still says Carson isn't a... Oh, well, you know, at the end of the day. At the end of the day, we can all say words, but can we play the game? Absolutely not. You know? The straw poll is pinned in the chat. You guys go vote for the maps you want to see removed for next week. Boop boop. Here we go. There it is. Not multiple choice? No! Did I screw it up? Wait, there should be. Another. No, I screwed it up. Okay, we'll redo it. We're redoing it. We're redoing it. I selected multiple choice. Oh, well, I'll redo it. No biggie. There'll be another straw poll in the chat. Multiple choice? I did do multiple choice. Oh, I didn't select... I hit exact number, but I didn't select that it was 3 for the exact number. What an absolute nightmare. What a hellhole. Okay, new straw poll. Would you like to remove? Okay, same instructions. I just won't screw it up this time. Boulder Vale. Terran Stand. Autumn Leaves. Okay, exact number. 3. Multiple choice. Yes. Ends at 17. Create poll. Nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Okay, here's a new one. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I apologize. Apologize. Accept my apology. There we go. There it is. Oh, autumn. It's Autumn Leaves. Go ahead. Here, you know what I can do? You know what I can do? X. Leaves. 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 There you go. How's that? How's that? Fixed. Solved. How's that for you guys? How you like that? How's this production? Checkmate, ESL. Wait, that's not the right one. Wait. Checkmate, ESL. Wait. Checkmate. Nope. Checkmate. There we go. We're good for now. Good for now, as long as it stays in third. Go ahead and vote, everybody. All right, you guys have another 2 minutes to vote. Go ahead and vote. For what maps you want to see played next week, everybody? Apparently, Warhail is just never getting voted out again. We're going to get votes no matter what till the end of time. That's apparently just the world we live in now. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty chill. Pretty down with that. Oh, yeah. Northern Isles, Terranistan, Autumn might be voted out. The new maps are sticking in. You guys got about a minute and a half to vote. Come on, we can get it up to 30. It's 24 people right now that voted. We can get up to 30. Come on. Come on. Maybe I should start posting it on YouTube. Maybe we get a lot more votes if I post it on YouTube. It's too late now, though. I forgot about it too late. Sorry, YouTube guys. I'll do it next time, okay? I'll post it in there. Promise. Promise. And then we're going to skyrocket up to like 500 votes in the poll every week. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. People don't interact. I think they chat a little bit, right? They chat a little bit. You only give what you only get what you give. You know what I'm saying? If I don't interact, they're not going to interact, okay? But if I interact, they're going to interact. You know, that's how you know what I mean? You get what you give. And you give what you get. And with that, you guys have given us the 3 maps that we're going to be removing. Northern Leaves, Terranistan, and Autumn Leaves. I'm going to delete that. There we go. Alrighty. Minus NI. Minus TS. Minus AL. And let's go to our wheel, which is wheel. There we go. And we're almost there. We're almost there. What are the maps? Shallow Grave, Tide Hunters. Echo Isles, no. Concealed Hill. Hammerfall, yes. Secret Valley, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seems to be correct. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Spin number 1. Gonna be Tide Hunters. Spin number 2. It's gonna be Hammerfall. Good map. We like that map. Not the best map, but it's a good map. But the best map, of course, in the entire map pool is Concealed Hill. No, probably not. But it's a pretty good map, which will be added in third. Leaving our map pool with Warhill, Boulder Vale, Tidehunters, Hammerfall, Concealed Hill for next week. That is that. Well done, everybody. I'm going to send that on to Neo as always. There he is. And if you want to see the schedule for the rest of the week, you can go to backwork.com. That will bring you to this page right here. We have M Cup still going on, as apparently. That's a lot of M Cup. Jesus. Well, if you guys like random hero, random mercenaries, random races, you should check out M Cup. It's a little bit of a meme cup, but as you can see, the players are crazy. Happy's playing. We got Laliat playing. We got a lot of fantastic players. TH has been playing, which is cool. This is kind of like his bread and butter, these sort of games. So if you want to see M Cup, it's going on all week, every single day, as it seems. Not Wednesday, though. No, we don't do Wednesdays for M Cup. It's not W Cup, okay? It's M Cup. So that'll be this week. If you want to see how you can support the stream, backtowarcraft.com/support will bring you here. Patreon.com/backtowarcraft. You can give us a Twitch sub. You can give us a YouTube membership. It's like a Twitch sub, but over on YouTube, direct donations, crypto donations, and merchandise. But really, the main way to support us is !OperaGX in the chat. If you guys click on this link, which I've just pinned in the chat, and check out Opera. It's the browser that I am using. Yes, I've been using it the whole stream. Look at my tabs. Oh, yeah. Look, I got the straw poll open in this tab. Oh, yeah. I switched over to it, a couple weeks back. Because we started getting the sponsorship at the beginning of this month. It's been pretty cool. When I'm working in Google Docs and stuff, there's a cool little typey sound that I turn on, which helps me with my workflow sort of thing. There's permanent dark mode on everything. There's better like organizational tools and things like that. It doesn't lag a ton, which for some reason my Google Chrome was always lagging when I was streaming, making it pretty much unusable. So it's been pretty nice for streaming. I don't lag at all. I don't have to put this music that I'm running to 240p so that my computer doesn't crash because it's pretty well optimized. So !OperaGX is free to use, but if you guys download it and use it, we get some money for it. So I would at least download it and give it a try, which supports the stream, and it comes at really no cost to you at all, other than maybe trying out a browser that you might like. Could be kind of cool, and we appreciate it. 132 of you have used it so far. Let's get that up to 150 before Neo starts to stream again tomorrow. And with that, thank you guys for watching. Appreciate you. I will not be here next week, which I'm going to tell Neo right now. He might be in the chat listening, but I'm going to message him right now and tell him that. I will not be here next week because I'm going to Europe for 5 days because I got to play some gigs. You can follow my band on Instagram, at Banks Brothers, BNKES. If you want to see where the shows are, we're playing Reaperbahn, and we're playing a couple of the shows opening for some UK band in Rotterdam and I believe Berlin. So you can check us out. Maybe you can come to a show. Who knows? The band we're opening for kind of sucks, but hey, don't tell them I said that. If you're at Reaperbahn, though, in Germany, in Hamburg, maybe come check us out. We're on the Canadian stage, the BC, Canada, whatever stage thingy. So that's where I'll be for the next 5 days, which means I have to miss next Sunday, but I won't be gone for long. Don't worry. It's not a whole tour. It's just a short half-a-week little thing. I'm flying in, playing 3 shows, flying back. I'll be back to streaming before you know it, which I leave on Tuesday for. So fear not. I'll be back soon. But until then, have yourselves a good week. Bye!